Jilly spin, jilly spin, jilly spin.
Oh goodness gracious, it's been so long since I've streamed. Hello everybody. Give me a second. I normally when I go live, I have everything prepped. The second I press go live, I can just send out the tweet, send out the Discord notification, I didn't do any of that. I'm a wreck. And we'll talk about why in a second. Oh man, a lot of resubscriptions. I guess that's what happens when you don't stream for 3 weeks. Okay, hold on. I need to just post on YouTube.
But not mine.
I'll just copy what I posted on Discord. I think it's funny. It has been a long time. I did stream on YouTube like right before I left. So that happened. Talking about TwitchCon. I should post an image to my YouTube that'll make people want to click on it more. Maybe I'll post my picture with the gas and my business card. No. Oh gosh. Hello, Evan is here. Medium time YouTube enjoyer. Oh, okay. I was like, medium. Hello. Hold on. I haven't read any Oh gosh. Don't forget to save. I haven't even opened the game yet. Alright, give me a second. Did I post any TwitchCon pictures on Twitter? I don't think I did, so I need to post it. Yeah, go ahead and overwhelm me with subs. Go ahead and do that. That's fine. Eliza. Here, how about the happy gas picture? That's a cute one. I'll post that on YouTube. You know what? I don't think it's even gonna matter. People on YouTube do not give a shit when I am streaming Minecraft. But for my own peace of mind. Thoughts on Dan and Phil news? It has shaken up my world. I can't believe it. I could talk about it for probably a whole stream, but not everyone is a fanny. PHANNIE. Just so we're clear, I know all the Brits are asleep right now. I don't know what the slang is like elsewhere in the world, but oh gosh, we're off to a great start. Do you guys remember the last stream? Oh, just kidding, Amangstuck is here. All the Brits are not asleep. Do you guys remember last stream when like the first thing I said was someone was like, hey Jillian, been watching your videos to like get over a breakup, and I said like, oh, sorry, it's for the best probably, IDK. Classic panicking. Well, now I'm panicking because I can't fucking find my gas photo that I want to post on YouTube. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I opened. Alright, post it on YouTube. At least one Brit is not asleep. Is it not like... Oh, it's only 1 in the morning? Oh, okay. Hello, Mobius Stoles. Responded by one of your Pokemon. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll be back with more Crusader Kings in a second. I got a new big DLC dropping next week. That's gonna be huge for me. So good morning to them. Yes, I suppose good morning to the Brits. Good afternoon to the Australians. Slash... You guys are gonna love this. Good day. Good day. Fuck. This is a mess. And my Minecraft isn't even open when I switch over to my tab. It's 9 AM in Australia. Holy cow. Good morning. I'm never up that early. I'm trying to work on it. Hold on. Is the black border in my Streamlabs or is my like... No, we're fine. Your accent was your normal voice. Listen, I have a lot going on. You know I'm not good at accents. Okay. Brit here, so happy I can finally... in the middle of the night, that's the best time for you. I know, I acknowledge this is much later in the day than I normally stream, but I literally... Okay. I need to take a deep breath. I need to stream more so that every time I go live, I don't have like 10 minutes of just like freaking out. That's what's been happening lately. Okay. I will listen to the calm Stardew Valley music. We're gonna play calming Minecraft and we're gonna talk calming story. Why are you freaking out? Just cause I don't, you know, I sit here at my desk all day. That's my mom, by the way, who asked that question. I sit here at my desk all day, not talking to people, and then suddenly I have 100 people listening to me. And they all want attention, and I want attention, and if we all want attention, who's driving the boat? That was a terrible joke. This is what I'm talking about. I feel like I have to be funny and okay. Anyway. I'm gonna take a sip of water. The Ferret 72, there is your attention. You liked the joke? I feel like I could have done better. I could have been like, if I want attention and you want attention, then who is live streaming? But yeah, that's not very good either. Okay, let's go through all of the notifications that I've missed. Unit Lord followed me a minute ago. Thank you, Unit Lord. Adipen resubscribed for 8 months, for a total of 10 months. Thank you, Adipen, for the resubscription. Mobius Stoles, thank you for the subscription for tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Did you put that smiley face there? What smiley face? What are you talking about? This isn't a bit. I don't know what smiley face you're talking about. Okay. Cottage. Oh, welcome, Coldcast. Okay, yes. Okay, Disappointment Sean redeemed save, which I can't do, so enjoy wasting your bits. Holy Roman Sloth, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Cham, thank you for the resubscription for 15 months. Wow. Good morning, Cham. Blunder M not resubscribed. Blunder M subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Blunder M. Snowfrog resubscribed. What did Snowfrog say? The scroll on my mouse kind of doesn't work, so you have to give me a second here. You've come to craft, but not mine. Oh, interesting. That sounds like a YouTube challenge run. Can you beat Minecraft without mining? Can you beat Minecraft without mining and crafting? Probably. Disappointment Chan resubscribed. Okay, Disappointment Chan says they've come to mine so craft. Thank you, Disappointment Chan. A Make Stuck, thank you for the resubscription. And then Where Am I 000 followed me 9 minutes ago. I think that was before I went live. Okay, and then Val just resubscribed with Prime for a year. Holy cow. Thank you, Val. A year is crazy. A year I was doing my Halloween stream where I had my stupid sheet ghost costume. Do you remember that? New here, by the way, recent find on YouTube. Love your personality. Oh, thank you. Yeah, a little different personality on Twitch than you. No, just kidding. It's all the same. It's all at the start of the stream, especially. It's just a mess. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Ghostface Robbie. You watched it. It is a very funny video. I rewatched it the other day too, because I'm a narcissist who likes rewatching my own stuff, and I'll talk more about why in specific in a bit later. I was rewatching a lot of my stuff, but I watched it and I was like, damn, I should do face cam stuff more often, because it just adds like such physicality. My Discord link is expired. What? It shouldn't be. I have a bunch of boosts. It worked for me. Can anyone else confirm or deny?
Holy shit, 13.
Should just be discord.gg/jillyeon. Welcome to Minecraft. We are mining diamonds. We'll see if we can get to mine some diamonds. I should probably start a world instead of just having you stare at the opening screen. How about that? We're not going to be speedrunning today. Well, I mean, I am going to be trying to... Well, if I'm going to be trying to beat the game, I should probably time myself, but like the main reason why I wanted to stream today was to run my mouth. So hold on, here, we can all enjoy these chickens while I talk. Sam Cuddlefish, thank you for the subscription with Prime. The hat says Twitch partner, so I know that looks really ridiculous, especially because I got partnered earlier in the year. But it was so I went to TwitchCon this weekend. Woohoo, pause for applause. That's what I did this weekend, and that's what we're mostly going to be talking about. I went out, I hate this phrase, and touched grass. I hate that phrase so bad. I didn't even touch any grass. I was at the convention center all weekend. But when you go as a Twitch partner, they give you like a partner gift, and the partner gift was a purple visor that said Twitch partner on it. And so I just found some random guy, a picture of it on Twitter, and I what's the word I'm looking for? Cut it out in Photoshop, and now it's mine. I stole his hat. Although I do have the actual hat. The JPEG is not, or the PNG is not mine. They did have fake grass there. They did have like a fake bright green turf. Anathema Adrian, I'm so glad I realized I was saying your name wrong for over a fucking year. Thank you for the resubscription. 13 months, also crazy. 13 months ago, what was I doing 13 months ago? I just started my master's program. And now I have a degree, crazy. The Doctor, thank you for the resubscription for 3 months at tier 3. Thank you, I did have a good time at TwitchCon. I had an amazing time at TwitchCon. It was so cool and so affirming, and I have so much I want to talk about, and I met so many cool people, and that's kind of why I'm low-key freaking out right now, is because I met a lot of people over the weekend, and I'm worried that they're gonna show up to my stream and they're gonna be like, what was that girl I met, what's her stream like, you know, the one who I don't know, I can't even begin to tell you what they think about me. And then I'm just having a panic attack live on air. Crazy. Wish you had a TwitchCon in Osfair. Do you have one in Rotterdam? That's close. I want to see if I can go to the one in Rotterdam. Oh, this is an interesting... Hello? This is randomly generated. Did you meet Baby No Money? I didn't meet Baby No Money, but like within like 15 minutes of going to the con floor, the first place I went was the Twitch Partner Lounge, and Baby No Money just walked past me and into there, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what this weekend is gonna be like. I'm gonna see what's down here. Hopefully it's not Herobrine. Oh no, just some poor chicken fell in the hole and died of fall damage. Okay. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for tech and audio issue check. So last time I streamed Minecraft, it kind of looked like shit. My bitrate was super down. I've since upped it. Hopefully it looks a little crisper, a little nicer, especially when I move around. I don't think it's gonna look perfect. Tekken audio? No, this is from Stardew Valley. No longer AI? Oh, thank God. Yeah, it did look a lot like that AI Minecraft clone. Looking crisp as heck. Looks the same as last time. Those are contradictory statements. Is this modded? No, this is me trying to beat Minecraft for practice and fun and chill times. Maybe I'll make a house. I don't know. I don't have any plans. I was gonna draw today, but I didn't think anyone would come to that. Thank you, Alyssa. Kasud, thank you for the resubscription with Prime for 2 months. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for the hydrate. You know who you are, thank you. You did not think chickens could die from falling? I mean, you saw the raw chicken at the bottom of that hole. How else would it get down there? I didn't throw it down there. The drawing is fun to watch. Thank you. I probably will, because I do have a lot of stuff that I want to draw. Oh, a fox? Oh, do foxes kill chicken? That would make sense. I do have a lot of stuff I want to draw, but just I didn't have it prepped today, and I get nervous about sketching on air, because like that. I think last time I drew something, I streamed myself starting from the beginning, and I just kind of second guessed myself the entire time. Haven't done any modded Minecraft. I played Pixelmon years ago, and then I did like that one Origins mod. Remember, like they had like the Origins SMP, like kind of close to the end of the Dream SMP, and me and my friends did an Origin SMP. But other than that, I haven't really done any Minecraft modded stuff. Hi, Septez. Okay, I was supposed to have dinner with Septez and it didn't work out. My sister had something come up, and I'm very sorry. But to be fair, you ducked me first. You were supposed to come to the convention on Sunday and you didn't. It's fine. But I have met Septez. Septez, tell them what I am like in real life, but make sure it's positive and nice and complimentary. Smile. What would I draw next time? So if you scroll down beneath my stream, they're called like Twitch panels. SMP stands for Survival Multiplayer, and it's just like a shared server in which you all exist within the same world. So if you scroll down beneath my stream, there's like, it says like donations or subscribe and like FAQs. They're called Twitch panels. And I did mine like a while ago before I had any idea of like what my brand was gonna look like and whatnot. And now I just kind of want to redraw them. I just want to redo them. Cringe fail nice girl. My favorite part was you meeting Purple. Yeah, that was terrible. That was awful. That guy is never gonna want to talk to me ever again. I swear to God, I was mostly normal the rest of the weekend, but even when I met other Minecraft people, I don't know. You killed the mom in front of the kid. It's a video game. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Okay. I feel like we're good. I'm not a furry, but let's be honest. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. The way that sentence started, it probably sounded like I had randomly just decided to affirm that I wasn't a furry in the middle of my Twitch stream. The credits panel is... Thank you. See, and I think that's more the vibe that I want to go for, is like the little doodly sketchy, like even though I am like an actual hashtag artist, like I think I want to lean into more of like the, like, you know, my little starting soon animation where it's more cartoony and stuff. That's a super thing. Purple's not normal. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like I was a... Never mind. Never mind. So, okay. I went to TwitchCon this weekend. And it was so fun. It was in San Diego, if you don't know, which, if you're not American or if you are bad at geography like me, is in the south of California, Southern California, way farther south than LA, very close to the Mexican border. Up until a few months ago, I thought San Diego was like a suburb of LA. That is not the case. And I can't believe I just said that out loud, but like I knew it wasn't a suburb. I come from Chicago, where it's like a very big, like suburban space, and so I'm like gesturing with my hands as if you can see. A master, yes, fuck off. I do have a master's in marketing. Okay, it's not a real master's degree anyway. So, but it's its own city, and everyone who has ever been to San Diego, I feel like they're like, it's the most beautiful place in the world. It's so perfect. You'll never want to leave. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, surely it can't be that good. It's in California, Southern California, no less, you know. And everyone I've ever met from Southern California, they're all like, I love the sun. I love acai bowls. And I was like, oh, California. It was very cool. I get it. It was very beautiful. I'm not very good at geography, even in Crusader Kings 3. No, that is a blatant lie. I'm not good at geography at all. SoCal sucks. I mean, it's a very different culture from both Nashville, where I currently live, and Chicago, where I lived for a long time. In California, really hot. So San Diego is a very temperate climate. I don't know exactly why. Something to do with water, I think. The whole city, by the way, this is why I wanted to draw, so that I could supplement my story. What? Oh, that's a zombie. So I could supplement my stories with visual aids. But it's like kind of low-key like a... Is it a harbor? Is it a harbor town? Most weather has to do with water. Okay, well, at least I got that right. And I didn't say it had to do with like air currents or whatever, even though it probably does. Ocean. Anyway, it was very beautiful. Is it similar to Florida? No, not at all. So Florida is very humid, very hot. San Diego was not at all. It was very sunny, but the weather was really great. I think by the time I had got there, so my sister goes to college in San Diego, which is really cool. I got to visit her while I was there, and we went out to dinner with her roommates and everything. That was why I ducked you on Sunday sometimes. I'm sorry. It was just really beautiful, but she says that apparently it had like just rained, and so the weather was really nice. Mediterranean type climate. There you go. For all my euros, there you are. It's a Mediterranean climate. If it's not humid, no, it was not humid at all, which is very nice because I have curly hair and I straightened my hair all 3 days, and thank God it held. If the convention was held in Nashville, Tennessee, I would have had curly hair 2 minutes after leaving my hotel room. You too went to college in San Diego? Yeah, she loves it. And she showed me around her campus. The sun was beaming down on us. And she's like, isn't this so cool? And I'm like, yeah, but I think I need, you know, a little more gloominess. Unfortunately, it's just not for me. Does humidity cause it to curl? Yeah. Just all the water in the air, like, will cause, like, curly hair to frizz up and curl. And also, I just, like, sweat a lot. You go to college in Rochester, which is the exact opposite. I've been to Rochester. I don't know which one you go to, and I don't remember which one I visited. I'm looking for iron, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm just running around. I've been to Rochester, and we went in like November, and it was just cold and dry and miserable, and I was like, damn, I go to school in Chicago where it's cold and dry and miserable, but at least I go to school in Chicago. Do you like cold, damp places like a mosquito? Well, the fact that you added the modifier like a mosquito makes me not want to say yes to this question, but truthfully, yeah, I really do like the cold. It's like 40 or 50 degrees right now, and it has been all day in Tennessee, and I'm like in heaven. Like, this is the perfect weather to me, and my family's like, it's so cold, we need to turn the heating on, and I'm like, no. You're gonna raw dog the night? Okay, what a way to put it. I don't have any wool. I don't think I've even seen any sheep. Do llamas drop wool when you kill them? / do I want to find out? Apex MDR. Merci pour la subscription. Right? That's what MDR stands for, moderator. That was terrible. I swear to God, when I go live, my French accent... Why did I do that? That's so cringe. Who do I think I... You'd like it to be overcast, banish the sun. That's part of it too, is I'm just really pale. I'm not that ginger anymore, but I have the skin of a ginger. Did you say Tennessee because it should be cold here? Yeah, it's cold. I don't know where here is. And I mean, I don't think it's cold. It's just not obnoxiously hot. You're here for the cringe. Oh, thank God. It's impossible to... You know what I mean. You know what I mean, I think. Or maybe you don't. Let's just move on from this topic. Ooh, light. Let's go check that out. You keep your room at 60 degrees. Okay, that's a little cold for resting temperature, but I get it. Like, I get it. I kept my hotel room over the weekend at like 64 degrees, I want to say. Stands for moder. Oh, damn it. I thought you were French. And I was like, damn, it's kind of late for you. Then you must have been very confused why I started speaking French when you subscribed. Okay, anyway. See, this is what I mean. I just go live and I embarrass myself. Alright, this is not gonna be helpful at all. Your skin can accurately be described as corpse-like. Okay. In what way if you're not pale? What does that mean? Nothos, thank you for the subscription with Prime. I appreciate that very much. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed, especially people who resubscribed, or I've seen even, I think a couple people have gifted subs while I like wasn't live. That's crazy. Thank you guys very much. That's the main takeaway that I got from TwitchCon this weekend. How much is 60 in Celsius? Dude, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I should have just like given you a number and lied about it. But, oh, it's a 14 degrees. Yes, smile. Oh, 50. Oh, okay, close. Very close. Let's go. Back to my very sincere, kind thought. You're subbed with both of your primes? How does that work? Thank you, Let's Goon It Out. I appreciate it. What? Okay, the main takeaway I had from TwitchCon this weekend. Okay, here are some sheep. Though they're not the same color. Which is fine. It's just, it'll make making a bed harder. I'll kill him anyway. How about I finish a thought? How about we do that? The main takeaway I got from TwitchCon San Diego 2025 this weekend was that I am so fucking lucky, you guys, to be able to do this as a quote-unquote career, to have people watching me play Minecraft at 8 p.m. on a Wednesday who get to talk in my chat and subscribe and say that I'm cringe, but it's okay. Like, I obviously already knew this, but like seeing an online community in person tends to sort of make it real. And like, I didn't meet anybody who, you know, recognized me. Part of that is because I wasn't like really trying to, like, not that I'm like hiding my face or anything like that. Like, my face is out there. I have TikToks and shit up with it. Like, I don't really care, but you know, I just don't know if I was ready for that. Anyway, but even then, like, getting to meet people who have done this for a long time, talking to people who do similar stuff to me. Where's this light coming from? Okay, we're not gonna worry about it, actually. Where's the throwing up part of the stream? Well, the throwing up part of the stream, not hard to spot the girl with the circle head and no nose. Yeah, and giant bulbous eyes. And also no body below her shoulders. The thing in the corner isn't a face cam. I think it's actually pretty accurate to at least how I perceive myself, but I have no idea. Lava under the stone. Well, now I'm curious, but there was a creeper over there. She's a JPEG. She's not a JPEG. She's a PNG. She has a transparent background. Very different. Please get it right. Okay, let's see really quick. Oh, well, I don't have any iron, so I can't really do anything about this. Hello, vinegar syndrome, and one huge tooth. Okay, let's see if I can find iron in the vicinity. I don't think I can. Delirious frog. That does say delirious, right? Yeah, not the time to be AFKing to read a name. Thank you for the follow. And Bonkara TV, thank you for the follow as well. That was one thing also that hit this weekend. I hit 10k followers on Twitch. That is insane. That is so many people. There is a K in my Twitch following. Are you kidding me? That is crazy. I am new. Do you ever plan to do more Baldur's Gate and Skyrim? I think I might do Baldur's Gate for my YouTube members. I want to get back on trying to do an evil run. Just because, like, I love Baldur's Gate, but it's such a long game. Like, it would take so long to complete a run. And then also, like, any game in which it's heavily story-based, I feel like that's less interesting for people who come here kind of hoping to to hear from me. Does that make sense? Skyrim is a little different because it's so open. And I guess Baldur's Gate is pretty open too. Either way, I do mean to play more of both of them. It's just a matter of where. Gene the Bookworm, thank you for the resubscription. Excited to be part of the 10k. Isn't that crazy? That's so many people. That's so many people. An evil run with pork? Oh god, no. No. Pork couldn't be evil if she tried. Okay. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm missing a lot of chat messages. I have done a dirge run. I did it on my own. So that's the thing, is like, I've played a lot of Baldur's Gate on my own off stream just because I like to kind of shut my brain down and just play the game. Like, I find the combat really interesting, and then like obviously all the characters were super awesome. And I did a dirge run. I did a redeemed dirge run where she romanced Astarion. I know, I'm sorry, but like, it's so good. It's so, not to be a white girl on main. Anything like Prime subs for YouTube memberships? I don't think so. In terms of where, like, if you're subscribed to another service, you get a free sub. No, I don't think so. I do, however, my lowest tier, I'm sorry to shill. I'm just saying. My lowest tier YouTube sub, I think is only like $2 or $3. Like, it's not like it costs the same as a Twitch sub. And really all that does is it gives you early access to some videos when I put them out, and then the live streams as well. You a white girl on main, so why not live it to the fullest? That's part of, so I have a lot of stories that I want to tell you this weekend, but probably one of the funniest moments of this weekend is, so, okay, I went to dinner, which was honestly probably one of the coolest things I did this weekend. Okay, how about I just work my way up to this, and I promise it's related to being a hashtag white girl on me. So, one thing that I didn't really know about TwitchCon that I now know, by the way, I'm still running around looking for, like, exposed iron. I'm not just running around. I mean, I guess I am just running around, but I'm looking for, like, a place where I can find iron, because then I can, you know, etc., etc. You know, I can go, etc., etc. That's a good way to end a thought, idiot. So one thing I didn't know about TwitchCon that I know now, for some context, I've been to TwitchCon before. I went in 2023 when I was in Finnish entire. You interrupted me now. They're getting my ass. Okay, I'm gonna start and finish this sentence. I hope you're ready. I went to TwitchCon in 2023. I was studying abroad in Paris for the summer, and TwitchCon happened to be hosted in Paris that summer. By that point, I wasn't streaming, but I had been like a YouTube mod for Technoblade and then a avid viewer of streams for a long time. And so I knew pretty much like all the featured creators and whatnot. I just went for a day. I didn't go with anybody. I really just walked around the convention center for a couple hours, watched like a Twitch Rivals thing, bought some stuff. Like that was basically it. And so I kind of figured this was going to be the same thing, just with the added bonus of now that I'm a partnered creator, I have access to like a couple things that like the average, you know, TwitchCon goer doesn't have. For example, there's the partner lounge, which is like, basically it was a whole section of the convention center that you need to like scan your wristband to get into. And only Twitch partners are allowed to go. There was like one exclusive vendor, but it was where like they would host, like they had some exclusive panels. I went to a talk by Clancy where it was like a partner Q&A type thing. And then they had some like free stuff, free food, all the Red Bull in the world, which I've been like extremely wired like for the last week straight. And part of that I think is I drank so much Red Bull this weekend. It was a terrible idea, but I was like, shit, it's right here. It's free. It's cold. I don't know. Technoblade mod lore drop. Oh yeah. Let me take this opportunity. Yeah. So I streamed, I didn't stream. I was a Discord and stream mod for Technoblade starting in 2019, I think. Like right whenever Minecraft Monday happened is when he hired quote unquote, when he modded me. And I was a part of that I was a part of that community for a while up until he unfortunately passed away of sarcoma in 2022. And the reason why this is really interesting is that I kind of credit him with my interest in streaming at all. And obviously he's a huge inspiration to me. So much so, and this is one of the coolest things I've gotten to be a part of as a creator. Last year, they did a memorial charity event. His dad started a foundation called One of Us. And they're doing a Minecraft memorial event that I got to be in last year and that I get to be in again this year. And it's going to be on Saturday this week. In 3 days, I'll be a part of this insane Minecraft event, where the ultimate goal is to raise money for this charity foundation that was started in his honor. So you guys better fucking be there and you better donate money, okay? Because last year I was the smallest creator by far. This year I'm not, which is also crazy that I've grown so much since then. But I was the smallest creator by far and I came in 4th place and I was like the 4th like most like donation raiser. Like we raised a ton of money and it was insane. It was crazy. And I feel like we have high hopes to live up to this year. It's been a year. I think maybe a little less. I feel like it was in November last year, but still, yeah. You just Googled him. It is terribly sad for him to be taken at such a young age and when he had such a lasting impact on so many people. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I can get 10 world capitals. Like, all right. Your family coming into town for birthdays? That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, obviously, people have stuff going on. Okay. Valsafe has redeemed a Sporkle quiz. So, who said that the stream was low-key enjoyable? Oh, Finny Weirdo. I'm surprised you can watch anything while you edit. While I edit, I have to have, like, complete silence, and it's insane, and it makes me not want to edit. But I'm glad that this is surprisingly enjoyable, or whatever you said. Okay. One of my channel point redeems, if you want to interact with the stream, I keep wanting to say hashtag. If you want to hashtag interact with the stream. One of my channel point redeems is that you can send me a Sporkle quiz, and I'll do it. And, oh god. I'm gonna give myself, like, 5 minutes. I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes. Would white noise work? Yeah, and sometimes I put on like music without words, but if I need to like, when I get to the point where I'm editing a video and I need to add music, I can't listen to anything else. All right, hold on a second here. I'm not cheating, by the way. I need to check something else. You only have to edit. Oh, okay. Say hashtag all you want. Shut up. It's embarrassing. Okay. Okay. Let's start with Washington, D.C. Paris. London. This is capital of Brazil is like Brazil something. We'll get back to that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this because like it's not Brazil City, but it's like it's not Rio. It's okay, yeah, Tokyo. The thing is, I don't know what the capital, like I can name a bunch of cities for you, but I don't know which one is the capital. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Brasilia. Brazil, maybe it's with an S. Hold on. Do you know what's crazy? Normally, when I stream, I turn a light on, so I'm not just sitting here in the dark. And above my desk, I literally have a huge world map tapestry, but it's dark in my room right now. I didn't turn a light on, and so I can't even cheat. I can't even look at my world map. I can't see it. It's cheating if you help, yeah. I guess, okay. I guess, like, let me squint really quickly. Ah, yes, the capital of... chat. I can't even read that. I can't because my monitor screen is so bright. Oh, you know what I know? What's from the dropout episode? Wagadudu. Whatever. That's a real place. Please get Romania. Fuck. Shit. Guys, I don't know. Okay, how about Helsinki? How about, I'm not cheating now, just so we're clear. How about Oslo? How about, what's the capital of Sweden? I'm sure you know the capital of Russia. Is it Moscow? Yeah. The capital of the Philippines is not, oh, it's Manila. I'm just gonna type a bunch of Australian cities and it's hopefully gonna be one of them. Okay, we take that. Hello, the Shield of Hope. This is so embarrassing. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. It's not Sydney? Yeah, I got that. I got that because I typed Sydney. As Norwegian, I'm proud you got the capital. I'm just thinking of where people go on concert world tours. Okay, how about Berlin? How about Rome? How about, is Vatican City the capital of Vatican City? Okay, it's the capital. Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. How about Geneva? No, that's not the, Bern. That's what we're looking for. Spain. Madrid. Portugal is A, B, C, D. By the way, just so we're clear, one of the things that I mentioned why I was so nervous for this stream is because, like I said, I befriended a bunch of people this weekend who, like, are gonna tune in, maybe, I don't know, gonna tune into my stream and see, like, what the heck's going on, and then they're like, wait, she's a fucking idiot, she doesn't know world capitals, what am I doing here? I know, I don't want to talk to her. Is it sensitive to special characters? Dude, you think I know? I don't know. Alright, okay. This just popped into my... How about, I am literally blanking so hard, even on things that, like, I actually knew. She's bad at you. The fact that Canada's kept, is it Vancouver? This is why I didn't want to try Canada. I was hoping nobody would say anything, because I don't know. Why are you doing this? Because it was redeemed. Mom. I got that. Same area, right? No swearing 5 minutes. Alright, let me get that set up and then we can burn some of my timer then. Hello? Oh, that's my speedrun timer. There we go. That's the one. China? Is China Beijing or Shanghai? Okay, it's Beijing. We already got Tokyo. Capital of Korea is Seoul. That'd be South Korea at least. North Korea is Pyongyang. Maybe. is the capital of India. No, Jakarta is the capital of Indonesia, you idiot. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. That is very kind of you to do. Remember Molly Malone when you're doing Ireland? Is that Dublin? There we go. I've been there. Where else have I been? I've been to Brussels. I've been to Amsterdam, but the capital of the Netherlands is not Amsterdam. It is in fact something else. And I didn't type anything there. Let's just type some other big cities, maybe, and I'll get lucky. There we go. Brennan, my Argentinians. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, by the way. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Las Vegas. No, not Las Vegas. I feel bad I haven't got Sweden's. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Paradox. Please don't take away my sponsorships. Sweden, IKEA. I'm blanking. I can't, like, I know the answer, obviously, but like, it's just not in my brain right now. Okay, what else are we looking at here? What else I still haven't gotten Australia. That's insane. I also met a bunch of Australians this weekend. They're awake right now. They don't fucking want to talk to me. You're gonna watch an old VOD and see I went live? Welcome. Helsinki. I already got Helsinki. And it wasn't, is it the capital of Sweden? It plays Paradox game instead of Civ. Okay. How about, have I typed Mexico City yet? No, I haven't. Let's type, Cape Town. That's obviously what I meant to say there. Type Sydney upside down. Reykjavik. Oh, true. Reykjavik. There you go. Got that one out of the way. What am I missing in Europe besides everything? How about Budapest? How about Zagreb? There we go. Zagreb. Got that one. You gotta know I'm not cheating, by the way, because if I was cheating, I would have more than 29 fucking answers. Germany? I thought I got Germany. I typed Berlin. Netherlands, I exhausted the 3 Netherlands cities that I know, which are, I'm not gonna say them out loud. Luxembourg, oh, Luxembourg. Is Luxembourg kind of like Vatican City? Yeah, so I guess let's try Monaco. Is Monte Carlo? No, it's stupid. What am I thinking? What am I doing? Swearing? Oh, god fucking damn it, I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, now I won't swear for 5 minutes. That's a casino. It's also a wonderful movie with Selena Gomez, okay? Don't erase her. Didn't you actually visit? It's not Amsterdam, is it? Oh, it is Amsterdam. I'm so, okay. I didn't know it was the capital. Oh my god. This is humiliating. Okay, how about Bangkok? We already said Jakarta. Let's think about other cities that people go to all the time. Mumbai? No. What's the capital of India? Oh, personified, that's not, oh, yeah, I kind of didn't talk about it all that much, because I didn't want, I don't know if I'm ready to meet people in real life. You know what I mean? But if it happened, I would have said hi. Okay, New Delhi. I knew that. New Delhi. I knew that one. Obviously, I knew that. Duh. Hi, Wizpig. Welcome, Wizpig. Greek god. Oh, Athens. True. Thank you. Thank you guys for giving me hints instead of just telling me. Constantinople? No. But I get what you're putting down. Fuck. Damn it. No, the capital of Turkey is... Valorant Masters was hosted there last year. Where else? Wait, where else has Valorant Masters been hosted? This is perfect. Hold on. Let's do Tehran. Give the capital of Djibouti is like Djibouti? Really? Hey, what do you know? Got another one. The fact that you know that is... At least I know fucking something, okay? How about that? I still haven't gotten the damn capital of Australia. I don't know, man. I typed out the 3 cities in Australia, I know. Do you remember a bit ago when I tried to nail the Australian provinces? Blank road? Blank steel? Silk? Budapest? Did I not already get Budapest? I think I already got Budapest. Oh, thank you for the bits, by the way. Disappointment, Sean.
Would you like me to
Would you like
list
me
the
to
cities
list the
of
cities
Australia
of Australia now? No. The Hague. Okay, I typed The Hague. I really thought that was the capital. Riyadh. Oh, true. Like the comedy festival. Yeah. Okay. What European cities am I missing? I can't even see. This game is terrible. Did I get Belgium? Yes. Did I get the Netherlands? Yes. Did I get Denmark? No, I didn't get Denmark. What's Denmark? Copenhagen? Hopefully that is in fact Denmark. I remember there was some controversy in my GeoGuessr stream when I said it was in the wrong country, but I can't remember what country that actually is. Oh, true, Lima. Got that. We got Buenos Aires for Argentina. Capital of Chile is... I knew a girl who went there to play volleyball. And she said, I'm going to Chile, I'm going to... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L... No, I don't know. This turned into give me the answers quiz. Shut up. The capital of Chile is a boy name? Is it... No, I don't know. Oh, oh my god. I can't believe I didn't get Stockholm. I'm gonna kill myself. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Okay, how about Auckland? Is that not the capital of New Zealand? How many other fucking cities do you guys have over there? My bad. Just pretend I didn't do that. I still don't have the capital of swearing. God, you guys are such fucking narcs. Can't you just give it to me? Can't you see that I'm stressed? There you go. Oh, Wisbek, thank you for gifting a sub to Thorite Gem. That's very kind of you. The capital of New Zealand is also a Gordon Ramsay dish. Camila Cabello. Why am I thinking of just Senorita? No, Havana. Oh, and Hydrate, thank you. And Bibu, thank you for the follow. I thought you were good. Sometimes things don't work out like we want them to, Mom. Thank you for the posture check, though. What is this over here that I haven't... Is that Haiti? What's the capital of Haiti? It's so close to America. This is an easy thing I should know. And yet I don't. I have a master's degree. Remember when I said that at the beginning of the stream? I said, yeah, I have a master's. And someone said, you really have a master's degree? And I said, yeah, why are you so surprised by that? Canberra? What's Canberra the capital of? I have never heard of that in my fucking life. What? This is a psyop. This was made just to spite me. You have a master's degree in marketing? That's true. And I've grown a YouTube subscriber base of over 55,000 subscribers. So ask yourself that. If you say, I can name more capitals than that, how many YouTube subscribers do you have? Swearing. Now people are gonna get mad in the VOD's comments section again. They're gonna say she needs a punishment for when she fucks up the no swearing timer. She needs something bad to happen. I need her to be shocked like Hassan's dog. Sorry, why did I bring that up? That was a joke. Guatemala has a capital city named after itself. Guatemala City. I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. That's crazy. Hold on. Haha. I let them in.
Canberra is the capital city of Australia. It's located in the Australian Capital Territory and it's next to many roundabout.
It was the person who reminded me of all the capitals of Africa. Such as Tripoli and Addis Ababa, and Sana'a, the capital of Yemen, and of course Andorra. Just kidding. I guess. Oh, and totally didn't. What map? What map are you talking about? I don't know any maps. Especially a map that might, I don't know, cover the entire south of Africa with a computer monitor. What else am I missing? Hold on. How about... I can't believe I forgot Kathmandu, the capital of Nepal, and Kuala Lumpur, the capital of Malaysia. Who was at your door? Mom, it was a joke. I had to go turn my light on because I have a map above my computer screen that I couldn't see before that. John map. Did I get the map for? No, I got it because like I thought it looked cool. And again, this is incredibly embarrassing to admit. I have a degree in global studies, which is kind of like international relations, a little bit low key. And I was like, perfect. So I got it when I was like decorating my dorm and my apartment and everything. And it's this beautiful map tapestry. And it looks really cool, I think. And it covers my wall and it's wonderful. Wasn't it media studies? Yeah, I double majored. Global studies and media studies. Minor in creative writing. And also getting bitches. Just kidding. I failed that minor terribly. What have I missed? Sophia. Forrest, which is the one that you wanted? Romania? Bucuresti. Bucharest. You flunked first semester. To be fair, my first semester at Getting Bitches College was during COVID, so I was a little down on my luck there. All right, how much longer do I have? Let's see. We already got all that. Does the quiz recognize Hong Kong and Taipei? It recognizes Taipei. Swearing? What did I even say? I don't remember. Oh, bitches. Right. Getting bitch. Mom, are you gonna just repeat every joke that I make this stream? This quiz gave me 20 minutes, which is just crazy. Who's taking the full 20 minutes if they know the capitals? You know, this looks really funny. What else am I? Okay, hold on. Like the lower half of the globe is mostly covered by my computer setup. So like I can see, for example, Kabul and Ashabad. Did I already get Ashabad? Or did I spell it wrong? Or maybe my map is out of date. I got it in like 2020. Came here for Minecraft, stayed for the panic attack. Oh boy. How about Rabat? No. There's a country whose capital is named Beach in its language. You think that's gonna help me? You think I know? You think I'm like, oh, of course. I speak French and German, and I know the capitals of France and Germany are not beach translated. Swearing. Thank you, Chiller Boy. Need more Euro trucks and to learn the European capitals. I'm fairly confident that if you gave me like a Xanax and like ample time, I could come up with every European capital. Eventually. It's just this under pressure. I don't work well under pressure. That's just kidding. I work pretty well under pressure. Did you get Osfart? No, I didn't get Osfart. An Ambien. Why do you need to say? It's just, I don't know. I'm freaking out, man. This is embarrassing. I don't like. I didn't finish the word. I complain all the time about how I'm like, everyone thinks I'm stupid. Nobody takes me seriously. And then I go live and this happens. I can't name the damn that doesn't count. The damn capital of Canada. They wouldn't be right, but yeah. Either a joint or a shot. 20 sec. Oh no, the timer's going down. What? That's crazy. Let's see here. What's the capital of Mongolia? Ulan. I can't read that in time. Damn, 34%. You say that way more than we would. I'm just deeply insecure. Can you not tell? Have you not gotten that from, I don't know, everything about me so far? GPA in the gutter. I had a great GPA. I graduated with honors. I was salutatorian of my high school class. Can you believe that? Maybe this is why people say the American education system is so flawed. I was second in my graduating class of over like 200 people. And now I'm streaming myself putting world capitals into a map on Twitch and doing a terrible job and scoring 30% below the average score. 33 is passing? No! In what world do you live in? See, there it is. American education. Yep. Ah, barnacles. Alright, what did I miss out on here? Frankly, I don't think I could have got... Okay, I should have gotten Belgrade. Should have gotten Prague. There we go. This is what I was trying to spell. Ouagadougou. I actually knew that one from Dropout, of course. Oh, Wellington is the capital of New Zealand. Okay, I could have maybe come up with that. I definitely, this was on the tip of my tongue, this one. Sri Jaya Wardena Pura Kota. I almost had that. I can't believe I forgot that one. Damascus, I'm dumb as hell. I should have gotten that one. All right, well, this was a fun exercise. Hopefully I didn't irrevocably ruin the opinion anybody has on me. I'm gonna go turn my light off now because the overhead light is, I mean, someone's at my door again. I'll be right back. Alright, the light is off. Back to mining and crafting. Yeah, thank God I didn't start my... Oh, the doctor made a quiz for me. Wait, pause. What is this? Thank you, the doctor, for this quiz. That's what I was gonna say. I definitely wasn't gonna type Antarctica. I was fully prepared to type Antarctica. And I probably would have, can I say I probably would have spelled it wrong. That's very funny. Thank you very much. Antarctica. How do you say it? Antarctica? Alright, hold on a second here. Now I have content for a YouTube short. I am trying to put out a YouTube short. Remember in June when I put out like a YouTube short like every day of the week? I am trying to do that again for the next month or so. I posted 2 so far. I have another one scheduled for tomorrow. So go check those out. The one that I posted today is very funny. It's from Minecraft. I mean, the one I posted yesterday is also funny, but I really like the one that I posted today. Oh, someone just sent me $20. What the heck? Who sent me $20? Oh, it's Shield of Hope. I hope your TwitchCon was fun. I know mine was. Bit of a bummer that I could see, but it would have been enjoyable. Thank you, the Shield of Hope. I'm glad that you had fun at TwitchCon. I'm sorry it didn't work out that I was able to run into you. So, I'll get back to telling my story of the weekend in a second when I figure out how to switch back to Minecraft. Sorry, Streamlabs is weird when it comes to like picking up the window capture for Minecraft. Give me a second here. But so my biggest takeaway for why aren't you working? What if I do game capture? Then will you work? Hello? I'm playing Minecraft. Okay, there we go. You haven't told us who I had dinner with? Yeah. Oh, and Wispig resubscribed for 20 months. Wow. Thank you, Wispig. And thank you, Disappointment John, for more bits. You say Articoke, but you also say it wrong. Yeah, I don't think that's really right at all. Is this a story about Marshall the Traitor? I don't know if I want to tell the story of Marshall the Traitor on stream because, again, there is a large chance that maybe what happened to me could happen to them. I probably will tell that story. At least there's no timer. Yeah. I hate the damn no swearing timer. Because it... but I know you will like it and I don't have a lot of other bits to run. Okay, so... The biggest takeaway I got from this weekend. how lucky I am to be able to stream on Twitch and to have this audience and to be able to do this as my job. Not just Twitch streaming, but YouTube content creation at all. You know, being in a space in which I don't have to use my master's degree at some horrible 9-to-5 where I can, you know, make videos and tell stories and make people laugh and earn a living off of it. That's so crazy. Like, I think my whole life I knew I wanted to do something like this, but I never would like let myself hope because it was such like a small chance. You know, every kid grows up and they want to be, you know, I grew up watching Captain Sparkles and all these other Minecraft YouTubers, and this weekend I'm going to be in an event with them. Like, that's insane. So that's the takeaway. The degree clearly came in handy during that quiz. I don't know about that. Believe it or not, my Masters of Marketing program didn't have a class on world geography and world capitals, if you can believe it. You're so close to 50k, you can get the no swearing full stream. Oh gosh, then I need to make sure that the alert for that works, because when people do redeem it, I made a silly little alert, and I have no idea if it's gonna trigger. Like, it has like a little GIF. Shout out fan, by the way. I need to talk, like Dan and Phil? Is that what you're talking about? I did not meet Captain Sparkles in real life. I don't know if he was there. So anyway, the second takeaway that I have for this weekend is regarding how the convention works as a whole. So like I said, I went in 2023 for TwitchCon Paris just as like a one day like viewer, like no idea what's going on. And I was like, okay, when I go this weekend, I'll be a partner and, you know, I'll have more like in convention events to go to. And then I also, like, as the event got closer and closer, found my way into, like, some external events. So, for example, a company dinner hosted by Paradox Interactive, the developers of Crusader Kings 3, among other things. And then, like, a lunch / like, mixer with another game developer. Like, a party on Saturday. Like, it's a big weekend for outside networking in quotations, events in which most people who are, you know, big streamers or who are making the journey out to San Diego are not going there to spend, you know, every day at the convention for the most part. They're going there because everybody in the industry is there for the weekend. And so there are a lot of external events being hosted that you can go to in which, you know, you can meet people one-on-one or network or whatever. Animation my PNG casually chatting while sprinting. I tried to replicate her. I don't know if you saw my Minecraft skin. I tried to replicate her on my Minecraft skin as best I could. I really love this Minecraft skin. Every time I look at it, I want to laugh. It's just so fucking funny. Saw you tweeting the business cards. Thank you. I did get to give away a couple of those. In actuality, I still have like 80 business cards that I don't know what to do with now. But yeah, I made business cards because I sort of thought, anyway, so yeah, so that's the other big realization I had, is that if I'm going to go to future events like this, I need to make sure that I am, you know, networking with people and getting into these events and stuff. And I kind of knew they existed. Like, I knew obviously like, FaZe, like, you know, had like a party or whatever. And then like, I would assume like, okay, you know, the big streamers are all gonna, you know, do their own stuff and have their own parties. I kind of didn't realize they would be accessible to someone like me, but it turns out they are. And you just gotta really get in on that. So anyway, so that's what I did on Friday. I'm joining FaZe. No, I'm not joining FaZe. I'm not joining FaZe. The business card. Oh yeah, they're on my Twitter. They are very cute. I had a lot of fun making them. I picked them up on Friday morning. And I was looking at them and I was like, oh my gosh, because it was like, it's the first time I've ever seen / held jillyeon, like the little PNG, like in real life. The first time that she had like exited the computer screen, if you will. I was like, oh my god, this is real. Like, this is a real brand that I have here. Cracked Rib, thank you for the follow. I hope you get that figured out. Jamie Rhodes, thank you for the subscription with Prime. And My Aesthetic, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime as well. And thank you for the follow. I saw you followed earlier in the day. I don't think I was live, but thank you for the follow anyway. Oh, and Shield of Hope. You think the stream notif sounds are distorted? And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. It's something to do with how I have my audio set up. Believe it or not, I can't even hear my stream alerts. Somehow I've made it to where when like you guys hear the like little Pokemon sounds and stuff, I just straight up don't hear them myself. Which is why I don't immediately respond to a lot of them. So yeah, they're messed up, but I like to think it gives the stream character. She's preaching content. It did feel a little bit like that. Like, oh my god, what have I brought into the world? You have a follower named Hate Bananas? Is that real? Oh my, I know Hate Bananas. I featured their chat messages and videos before. That's very, I didn't put that together. And you don't even know each other, Love Bananas and Hate Bananas. Oh, Wispig, you're playing Legends Z. I didn't know you bought the game. No, people say this about the stream alerts. They're like, don't fix them. And I'll be like, okay, smile. Like, guys, I don't think I could if I tried. Audio is like trying to tame a wild horse to me. I just can't do it. It doesn't work. Advanced audio properties, monitor and output. It's something like that. I need to switch away from using Streamlabs OBS. It just gives me more problems than it's worth. Unless they want to invite me to whatever party they host at TwitchCon next year, in which case Streamlabs, I love your platform. The horse girl, shut up. It was a good metaphor that I came up with off the dome, okay? So yeah, so let's just go through my weekend, right? The convention was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I was there from Thursday night to, I should be cooking my iron is what I should be doing. I was there from Thursday night to Monday night last night. Nope, not last night. Today's Wednesday. I was there from Thursday night to Monday night. Friday, I went to the convention and it was sick. It was crazy. I walked in. Well, first of all, so what you're supposed to do for TwitchCon is the way that it works is you have both a wristband and then you have like a lanyard. The wristband is what gets you into most things. The lanyard just shows your Twitch username, and then if you're an affiliate, if you're a partner, if you're an exhibitor, like someone selling something there, or if you're Twitch staff, it has like different colors on it. And you're supposed to go and pick this stuff up on Thursday before the actual convention starts. I did not do that. And so Friday morning when the convention was starting, I was freaking out because I pull up and there is just this massive line outside the convention center of other people who have also not gotten their wristband Thursday night. And I'm like, oh God, this is going to take forever. No, guess what, guys? This was one of the... I felt like the biggest asshole I have ever felt like because there was a partner only line and it was fucking empty. And so there's this massive line of people waiting to get into the convention, and right next to it is an empty line that says partner only. And I walked past everybody sitting in the hot San Diego morning sun to go get my wrist badge and my band. That was a fun voice crack there. And that's how my day started. And I was like, oh boy. Yay, privilege. I know. To be fair, I have been in their shoes. That was me in 2023 when I went to TwitchCon Paris. I was with you, plebeians. I'm just kidding. It's like TSA pre. It's like clear. Got to be the cool kid who skips the line. Yeah. The cool kid, mean asshole kid, who also so this is a sidebar. On last week, I went out and I bought like some new makeup because I don't really leave the house all that much, and like I've been using the same makeup for a long time. And I was like, I think it's time like I invest in like some high quality makeup instead like the shitty like Wet n Wild. That's a brand, by the way. I'm not just like using that as a adjective modifier. The shitty like Wet n Wild stuff that I've been buying off the drugstore for like my whole life because makeup is expensive. So I bought some like actual nice makeup. And then on Friday I was doing my makeup, trying to figure it out. Not a good idea. I hadn't tested it before. And I put on like way too much foundation. I never wear foundation and I just looked a bit like a ghost. And then like I was so nervous to be at the convention and to like be around all these streamers and all these people who could potentially like know who I was. I don't really know what I was nervous about. I've just kind of been nervous for like a week straight, pretty much. I was like sweating a lot. And I like literally got to like the partner lounge. That was the first thing I did. And I looked in the bathroom mirror and I was like, oh God, this is terrible. Oh no, you know what? It wasn't the first thing I did. Sorry, I'm realizing I'm not a good storyteller. Or maybe I am, but not when I get so easily distracted on stream. Anyway. makeup weird. You erase exactly, and I'm really pale, and so when I erase my face, it's just like little white circle, like no features. Just I have a very round face. Like it's just not good. And my fake ass sister didn't say anything about it. I was like, does my makeup look good? And she was like, yeah. And then I went to the convention. It was not good. And then I got dinner with her on Sunday, like I said, and she was like, yeah, it looked really bad. And I was like, why didn't you tell me? What the hell? You like I could have fixed it. So anyway, is foundation required? It's just a way of like kind of evening out your complexion, and I'm really pale, but like I get really red, especially when I'm, you know, hot or nervous or whatever. So it's just a way of like erasing everything that you can kind of build on top of it. What am I doing here? What else do I need to do with all my iron? I have a bucket. I need a bucket. Yes, a bucket. Why do I have 2 flint and why do I have 3 flint and steels? How did that happen? Did I pick them up from a chest? Did I accidentally make 2 more? Okay, well, okay, my bad. It's BS that foundation isn't the first thing that goes on. Yeah, you put primer on first, which is another thing that I bought last weekend. You made them without thinking. Would I do that? Would I make something without thinking? Would I do something without giving it my full attention while I'm streaming and trying to tell you a story of one of the most busy weekends I've had in a very long time? No, I don't think so. Mortal Comic, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes, yeah. All right, well, and we have a fire charge, so good news. If I need to light approximately 400 nether portals, my flint and steels will all hold up. Leilana, thank you for the follow as well. So, okay. I get to the convention, I walk past all these people, and I walk through the convention floor. The first thing I do is I go to check out the Twitch Partner Lounge, because I hadn't eaten yet, and I wanted to see if they had any food for me to steal. And sure enough, they did. They had set up a whole little buffet that... In hindsight, I don't know if I was supposed to eat, but I did anyway. And they had like breakfast sandwiches. They had like yogurt. They had all kinds of drinks, but they weren't cold. The only things that were cold were the Red Bulls that I was drinking all weekend. So they instead had like a little vat of ice and then cups. What I did, there's probably like 20 people in the partner lounge at this point. Like nobody I recognize except Baby No Money there for some reason. Oh, and 2 Minecraft people, Average Harry and Jack Manifold, were there when I walked in, and I was like, should I go introduce myself to them? And I was like, no, there's no chance. What am I doing with my foundation? Are you kidding? No. So I walk up and I get a breakfast sandwich and I get a cup of ice and I get a Diet Pepsi with the intention of walking back. This is me walking back to like a little table and enjoying this breakfast sandwich and my drink. What's going on with the Red Bulls? Well, Red Bull sponsors a lot of Twitch streamers, and I don't know if they sponsor the convention as a whole, but like they have these little like Red Bull like mini fridges. You know what I mean? And so they were everywhere. And they didn't put any other drink in them, just Red Bull. Oh, hold on. Stian Wolf, thank you for the follow. And the White Van Man, thank you guys for the follows. And thank you, Leilana and Stian. Love your silly and kind. Thank you. Figured you may have to check out a stream. I hope you enjoy the stream. This one's a little more chaotic. Well, I feel like I say that every time. That's not true. They're always chaotic. Just because I can't finish a damn thought. Hydrate, thank you. Your nervousness the past week had to do with me downing Red Bulls? Oh, 100%. Especially on Saturday, which I'll get to. Was Baby No Money handsome? He was very handsome. He was shorter than I expected, which was kind of the case for almost every single person I met this weekend. I was like, oh, okay, I'm a good deal taller than you. Y'all know Connor Eats Pants, the Minecraft YouTuber? I think I am 8 inches taller than him, which is always funny. But it's all, but it's kind of shocking in real life. It's because they're short and I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, it's the same thing when you watch someone up on like if you see like a play or if you see a concert, like people, their celebrity and it makes them appear larger than they are. And I think the same in a lot of ways is true for Twitch streamers. But also I'm just really tall. Your thoughts are a cat you're trying to hurt. The thing is, I just had such a good weekend and so much happened and I want to share all of it. And whenever one thread, you know, it'll remind me of something else that happened, and then someone will say something in chat, and then someone will subscribe with Twitch Prime, like Alloy 404 subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Alloy 404. And now I don't even remember what I was talking about. Okay. I remember. So this is Friday morning. This is the first day of the convention. I have not spoken to anybody at the convention so far, and I have wound it up at the Twitch Partner Lounge. I've already seen famous people, and I'm like kind of, I've never been, I don't know. I get a cup of ice for my Diet Pepsi and a breakfast sandwich, and I have both in my hands. Here, I will do a recreation for you. This pork chop is my breakfast sandwich, and this bucket is my cup of ice. This is perfect. God, I am a storyteller. Where they had done this, where they had put all of this was on like a porch, like rooftop kind of thing. Like we were out in the sun. We were outside, and much like in Minecraft, the sun was beating down on us, and it was very hot and it was very sunny. There was a girl sitting at a table. They had set up a bunch of tables out on this patio, including one where Baby No Money was sitting, although there was an umbrella there. And I considered briefly sitting at a table nearby, but because I was sitting by myself and he was with a group of people, I didn't want to be like, hey, I'm just gonna sit here. So I did. I was gonna go inside. But anyway, there's a woman sitting on a table outside, and in the spirit of I'm at a convention by myself and I want to maybe make friends and talk to people, I say to her, I'm like, hey, do you know if we're like able to sit inside? Just as a cute little conversation starter. And she was like, oh yeah, I think so. Cause like they had like couches and chairs and stuff set up in the partner lounge. And she was like, yeah, I think so. And I was like, okay, like, and then I made a joke because, you know, I'm so awkward. Should I wait? I guess this story isn't the most interesting story of the weekend, but it is a story that I've kind of been edging you guys on for the last like half an hour. Fuck, how does this work? Give me my shield back. Getting an ad? I'll wait. You guys tell me when the ad is over. In the meantime, what should I talk about? What's something for only subscribers? One of the people I met this weekend who I thought, whatever, hasn't followed me back on Twitter yet, and I'm really cut up about it. There you go. There's some, I almost hit that. Imagine. Oh my, I didn't hit it, but imagine. Trauma. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay though. It's not like I have like a bunch of like, anyway, good save. No, I still took the damage. I just tried. No, do not, Whispig. Whispig, you stay out of this. The jelly drama. I think it's actually the biggest drama happening with Twitch streamers this weekend. Ad watchers would have been so sad. Yeah. Are the ad watchers, are they still in ad hell? I didn't run it. That's my bad. Waiting to finish the story. Yeah, I consciously paused this story. Ad's gone now? May not know. What? Where? Oh, are we back from? Okay, you're back. Welcome back. And you know what? Now I feel bad. I gave out some hot gossip while you guys were in ad hell. One of the people now my dad has ads. Well, dad already knows this. One of the people I met this weekend, like I pretty much followed everyone on Twitter, and pretty much like almost all of them followed me back, except for one person, and I'm really cut up about it. But I'm like, well, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I don't even post anything on Twitter except my Stilly Go Live notifications. Hi, Dad. Welcome, Dad. Too old for this. 68 is my dad. Anyway, so, okay. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hello, Random Jen. Thank you for the follow, Random Jen. So, again, to set the scene for you. I know we're not out in the open sun anymore, but just pretend. We have my cup of ice, and we have my cooked pork chop, and we're talking to a girl who is sitting out on the terrace. And I say, do you think we can eat inside? And she was like, yeah, I think so. She was like, I'm just enjoying the sun. And I was like, yeah, good for, I like gestured to myself. I was like, yeah, I'll get a sunburn. I'm way too white to sit out here, but you know, and she had one of, I don't know if they're like a music festival thing or just like a convention thing, but the like clip that has like a little sprout on it. Do you know what I'm talking about here? That you can like clip onto your hat or clip onto like your backpack or something, and it's like a little sprouted plant. Do you know what I'm talking about here? If I had my drawing software open, I could visualize it for you. But basically, I think that's what you need to know. It's just like a little clip. She had one on her head. And so still holding my cup of ice, I gesture to the top of my head and I say, "Clearly the sunlight's working. You've grown a little plant." And in my head, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so clever and funny. Except I am holding a cup of ice and I am now gesturing to the top of my head, pointing, and I spill my cup of ice all over me and onto this patio in front of this girl. And she's like, "Oh." And I was like, oh, what a great way to start things off. And I kind of kick it around a little bit and I'm like, oh, I think I said like, oh, that's really embarrassing. And she was like, no, it's okay. You did not tell us this? Oh, well, it was like the first thing that happened this weekend. There was a lot of stuff that happened after. I went immediately into her. So did my foundation hold? Well, I was sweating a lot at this point, especially after. I think so. She eventually, yeah, there was no Coke in my cup. Thank God, it was just ice. But still, like, it immediately like starts like melting on this patio. And Dad, what the fuck does that mean? If you missed it, my dad has typed, "We should have raised you as a demure flower of the South." This is not a phrase I've ever heard uttered in any... Anyway, so the girl, I'm like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. I'm like, I'm gonna go eat my breakfast sandwich inside, away from the sun and away from this, you know, rapidly growing puddle of ice water. And she's like, "I'll go with you." And so she follows me inside and we eat our breakfast sandwiches together. And, you know, we talk about Twitch and streaming and everything. And I ask her like what she's like up to. Turns out she's an artist, like a artist streamer, but she also had a booth at Artist Alley. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's how, like, the conversation that followed was very nice. I do think she was a little freaked out by me because I was very obviously incredibly nervous and also really embarrassed. And so I think she was kind of like, is this girl okay? Like, if I leave her alone, is something bad gonna happen? But yeah, she was very nice. Eventually she had to go to her booth. And I was like, yeah, I'll leave you be. You know, I'll come say hi. And sure enough, I went to go say hi. Her art was really cute. She was really nice. Her husband works with her. It was awesome. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking demure flower of the South means. But anyway, that's how I started my convention. This is like literally the first thing that happened to me. So anyway, so then the rest of the day, I'm kind of sticking around the convention. What is the other thing that I do on Friday? I went to a Hermitcraft panel. I've never seen Hermitcraft, but my sister's into it, and I'm gonna be in an event with a lot of them, and so I went to go spectate that, and that was very cool. I'm blanking on what else I did. I kind of just walked around and looked at everything. TwitchCon gets a lot of exhibitors from video games and tech and stream services. I looked at Artist Alley. I'm blanking on what else I did on Friday. I don't really remember. Hermitcraft is awesome. It was very cool, the panel. They were, I say this with all the love in my heart, old. They were a bunch of like 30, like middle-aged people talking about their Minecraft builds and their world, and I thought it was so cool that this is the lives of them. And everything from Hermitcraft. It was hosted by Scar, and then Cubfan was there, Swizzle, one of those. I already said Cubfan, Pearlescent Moon, and the other False Symmetry, Tango, Impulse SV. I almost fell in that fucking ravine. I think that's all of them. Skizzle Man? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and I had no idea Hermitcraft had been going on for so long. Like, even though I'm very, you know, even though I'm gonna be in this Minecraft event on Saturday, and I would consider myself like a part of the Minecraft community for a lot of my life, like I've never watched Hermitcraft. I don't know anything about Hermitcraft, so it was cool to just sit on this panel and both hear their passion and see it through the eyes of everyone else who'd showed up. Like I stood, so when I went there, first of all, the theater that it was in was like standing room only. I couldn't even sit down because so much was happening. And I stood next to like a woman and her kid, and it was very cute. You heard about the ramp issue on MCC? Yeah, I did. I heard about all the issues, but right now I'm just talking about my weekend and how it went. And I'll talk about everything else that didn't happen to me eventually, maybe. The one person who's oh, you were there too, Personified? It was very sweet and very endearing, and it made me very excited. And I spoke to my sister a little bit about it. Like she was so excited. She was like, I've been watching all these people for years. Like it was crazy. So just to be able to see that again, like what I was talking about earlier, just in any capacity, online creation to me is hard to visualize, like in terms of numbers and impact and everything. And so to see it, obviously this wasn't a panel about me, this was a panel about other people, but to see an online community coming together in person is fantastic, and it was very wholesome. It was very sweet, and I enjoyed it a lot. So I did that on Friday. I went to a couple other events. I went to a Dan Clancy. I mentioned this earlier. So one part of being a partner is that you have access to like some like partner only like panels and like opportunities and stuff within the partner lounge, and one of them was the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, did a Q&A session that I was very excited for. Actually, it wasn't advertised as Q&A. It was advertised as like a talk by him or something. And so I thought that he was going to be talking about like the future of Twitch, or like, you know, what it means to be like, I thought it was going to be like, I guess maybe like a keynote address. No, he straight up walked in, sat down, and was like, I got nothing prepared. You guys can just ask me questions. He was also like 5 minutes late, which I thought was awesome. While I was there, I sat next to a VTuber, and I met her in real life, and that was very cool. Her name is Cass. I don't know if any of you know Cass, the VTuber, but she was very nice. I was standing very awkwardly, like, because I got there kind of late, or I didn't want to just like sit down, like next to her. She was sitting at a table, and she was like, do you want to sit with me? And I was like, yeah, sorry. Like I was trying to work up the nerve basically to come ask you, but I didn't want to like, I just need to get over it and get more confident basically. But so I spoke to her, we exchanged business cards, we talked a little bit about VTubers versus PNG tubers, and if I consider myself a PNG tuber and whatnot. And then we watched the Dan Clancy talk together, and it was something. Honestly, I was really excited for that, for this talk, you know, to like, cause like I said, I was expecting it to be like a keynote address kind of. Because it was a Q&A, it turned into a lot of people asking incredibly specific questions about like either their stream, their community, or someone they know, to the point where it wasn't very helpful myself. And this was kind of disappointing, is that it would be somebody talking about like, hello, I do the, or just straight up like basically advertising themselves in a couple cases, and I was like, that's kind of cringe, but whatever. So I did that on Friday. I don't remember what else I did at the convention on Friday, but the big thing that happened on Friday is first of all, like everything that I got invited to this weekend, like I said, all of the stuff that, you know, happens externally, pretty much with one exception, was on Friday night. I was invited to like a Twitch like brand connect thing. Well, not invited, I guess I RSVP'd to it. Fucking idiot, who do you think you are? Is how all Q&A with adults go. In academia is a very funny parallel when you remember we're talking about Dan Clancy here. I don't want to start any drama, but he said a couple things where I was like, can we say that? I don't want to say anything. So anyway, the big thing, everything happened on Friday night. I RSVP'd and I got into like a Twitch like brand connect people thing where basically it was going to be like fast like networking with like brand people looking to sponsor people basically. YouTube. So if you remember in August, I talked about how I went to like a YouTube creator event type thing. Basically just an open bar and you line up and you get in. You have to RSVP and YouTube is like, hello, welcome. And then on Friday as well was the day that Paradox hosted a dinner in which I got to meet some other Paradox content creators and a bunch of new people, and I got to meet my contact within the Paradox influencer manager, and we talked about upcoming stuff and upcoming sponsorships, and that was so cool, and I'll talk about that in a second. I first went to the YouTube event. I ended up not going to the Brand Connect thing because they were all back to back to back. Like I signed up for them weeks in advance, and then they were all like, yeah, we're doing it Friday night. Good luck. And I had already had commitments. So I got to go to this Paradox dinner. And while I'm there, the people that I meet, I don't want to say any of their names because I don't know. I don't know what the what did Wisbig pin now? Oh, we've repinned. We should have raised you as a demure flower of the South. What an insane sentence that my dad sent and has not said anything after that. Don't say names unless it's good. It was all good. I didn't have any bad experiences with anybody I met this weekend. Thankfully, I know there was some drama outside of Twitch. What? Why did I get all this iron, by the way? I already have everything I need. Oh well. IRL Logitech. Oh my god. So the first thing I did on Friday is I went to a YouTube event. It was hosted at this bar arcade thing. And when I went in August to this YouTube event, it had mostly lifestyle creators, people who do fashion, makeup, stuff like that. And that might just be indicative of the fact that I went to an event in Nashville and that's the kind of creator who lives here. Obviously, I was expecting more, make more Flint and Steel. Obviously, I was expecting more gaming creators just because this event that YouTube hosted was in conjunction with TwitchCon. But when I went to the one in August, there were a lot of creators of pretty much every size there, to the point where of a lot of people that I met, I had a lot more subscribers and a lot more views than them, which obviously doesn't matter at all, but that's important to mention because I thought that's what this event was going to be like. I walk into this event and just massive fucking YouTubers are there, just getting free drinks, and they were giving out free YouTube gaming merch. You literally just walk up and they had little games that you could play. I don't want to name any names because that just feels like a faux pas, but I was like, how did they let me into this? What am I doing here? And honestly, I wasn't even there to talk to them. I was there to get some free drinks before I went to the Paradox dinner because I was so fucking scared and nervous, and I knew that they would be free at this YouTube event, and they were. I had 2 old fashions basically, and then I went to the Paradox event. So anyway, it was just crazy. It's insane. And that's kind of the undercurrent for 2. Were the drinks nice? Yeah, they were fine. I mean, I don't really like alcohol in any capacity. I also feel like since I stopped taking my antidepressant, it's a lot harder for me to get drunk. That's a sentence I just said. And so it's tougher. It used to be when I was taking Prozac, I could drink a glass of wine and I'd be good. Now it's I had 2 whiskey sours. I didn't eat anything all day, and I just feel a little lightheaded and my legs feel weird. Getting drunk is expensive. Not expect you to be an old. I just really like whiskey. I don't know if it's something that I've convinced myself that I'm okay, people will respect you if you like whiskey. And so I've convinced myself into liking it, but I really do like any kind of whiskey based cocktail. And the way that the YouTube event worked is that they had a specific list of drinks, and the old fashioned was named the mod, I think. And there was Pixel Punch and whatever. Solid choice for a Southern Belle. Do you mean a demure Southern flower? The whiskey sours are so good because like you get the like undercurrent of the whiskey. I don't know anything about alcohol, just so we're clear. Like I don't know the right vocabulary or whatnot. By the way, I'm running around looking for a lava pool so I can go to the Nether. But then you get like the really like it's the taste of the whiskey is really offset by like the rest of it. I love it. A bad whiskey sour is real bad. Yeah, especially if you fuck up the egg white. That could be bad. But that's basically what I was drinking. So anyway, I also feel really cool when I'm like, yeah, can I have a whiskey sour? Instead of, you know, whatever the fuck. I'm not like other girls is what I'm trying to say. There's lava there. Yeah, but it's just one block. So even there's a difference between solid. So here, I'll show you. I'll demonstrate for you. So this is one block of water. This is a solid block of water, and then it's running into this. If I were to make a lava pool, I need solid blocks of lava and solid blocks of water. Ow. To react against each other. You can do it with one block of water, but you need multiple of lava. Why does O show up as a hamster? Because I set that as 7TV like a long time ago, and every stream I tell myself that I'm gonna fix it, and then I don't. So sorry. It's O in all lowercase, and it shows up as a hamster with big ass eyes. Angles are a bit, a little bit, a little. Absolutely. How many autographs? I didn't get any autographs. I'm not good. So let me get to this thought that I've been circling around for the last 5 minutes. I don't know how to behave around quote unquote big streamers. Honestly, or any celebrity in general. I've never had this gene, you know, in which you can just, every time I've ever met a celebrity, let me go down the list of celebrities that I've met. Ed Sheeran, I met at an airport in 2012. The Hawk Tuah girl, Haley Welch, I met at the mall around Christmas time last year. Seth Meyers, I met at an airport. The guy from American Pickers was walking around my town one time. Does she count? Yeah, of course. I did meet Hawk Tuah. Talk about short in person. No, fuck. That's okay. Actually, that's okay. Oh! Did you talk to her? Well, that's the thing, is I really didn't. Every time I've ever met another celebrity, that's not what I meant to say. Every time I've ever met anybody who is famous in any capacity, I have been with somebody else. Either my mom, or my sister, or my friend Amanda, or my volleyball team, all of whom are very extroverted and who have that, oh my gosh, hi, can we talk to you? Can we get a picture? You know, whatever. Oh, I met the principal from Victorious. There we go. Got that one for you. Topher Grace was on a plane with my volleyball team once. Yeah. A lot of really famous people. I know. And I'm probably blanking on a bunch. But these are just the ones that come to mind. If it were up to me, I would have never spoken to a single one of them. Because, like, it's just kind of enough for me to, like... Obviously... I don't even care that much, you know? Oh, that guy has a shovel that he's gonna beat the shit out of me with. Hello. It's a starstruck thing? I know! And like the thing is, if you were to ask me objectively, if you were to be like, Jillian, do you care about celebrities? Like, the answer is no. Like, I recognize that they're just like normal people who are talented or who got lucky or whatever. Like, I would probably say like there's only a very few people who would get me starstruck. But the truth is, like, I don't know. I get nervous. The same is true with large content creators, even if they're people I don't know, because then it's like, okay, well, there are people who would be freaking out right now, mixed in with the regular anxiety that I have from meeting new people. Oh goodness. Hi bees. What? It was great to meet you as well. I popped into your stream a little bit earlier. I hope you were having fun and that you continue to have fun with spooky season games and stuff. And I hope you had fun as well. Right now I'm talking about how I don't know how to... how to interact with other creators, which also I realize does not make it better, you know? To meet someone and and when that person is like, oh my god, I'm so awkward. It's like, dude, shut up. Ah! Okay. Well, that was fun. I don't think I had a bed. I don't think I had a bed nearby. All right, 1 second. I need to take my hoodie off. It's very hot in my room. I really did fly so far up. Look at how far in the air I am. Okay. Oh my god. It's been really cold in my house because it's cold outside, which is very nice. You were... Thank you. We played mini golf together, me and Bees and a couple other people. And not to brag, I won. But it was only 3 holes. So, you know, not the greatest achievement of my life. Hydrate is a good idea, thank you. What am I gonna do now? I've been live for an hour and 40 minutes with that Minecraft world, and I don't... I guess I start over, I don't know. Well done, thank you. It's cause my little brother golfs, and so for his birthday every year, we go to like do mini golf or something, and he's also really mean to me, and so it's like, fuck, I can't. Anyway. Hi, Hannah. Oh gosh. Hannah is also going to be in the event this weekend with all the Minecraft people, and she also streams. And she build a house at Spawn. I don't want to build a house. Ah, no, not again. This is my horror game for this month. Good lord. They were. It was at like this hotel rooftop, and it was like a small mini golf course, but it was like mechanized. Like there was like a bat swinging back and forth, and like, I don't know, it was this whole thing. But again, I won. Cool. Awesome. Highlight of my weekend for sure. So yeah, so to just briefly conclude that thought, don't bring up the demure flower. Is that gonna be a joke now? I swear to God, I've never heard the expression demure flower of the South before. If you Google it, like, I don't think it's gonna return any results. I think he made it up on the spot. Crazy golf? I guess just mini golf. I see that spider in the corner of my vision. I'm gonna finish making this pickaxe first. Oh my god. Do I start over? Do I make a new world? No, we'll stick with this one. It has no Google. This spider's gonna kill me, man. Just do it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. The first result is r/. Von Friedrich, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my normal stream where we say normal things like normal people. I guess he's right though. If I was a demure flower of the South, then I wouldn't be freaking out about meeting new people. Okay, the point that I was trying to make here is that it's interesting and it's weird to meet other content creators, especially at events like this, because you have so much in common, but there's this weird balance to strike between, like, obviously I'm here to network in one way or another. I'm here to meet new people in one way or another. I didn't show up to this convention just to, you know, have drinks and sit in my hotel room. I'm at this event because I'm trying to establish a new connection that ultimately will benefit me in one way or another. And maybe that's a cynical way of looking at it, but like at the same time, because these people are content creators who of course are dealing with audiences and people who would very much like to be their friend and who would very much like to have dinner with them or, you know, follow them around a convention center or whatever. Spoken like a business major. I know it's a very clinical way to put it, but you know what I mean. Like, it's a balance to strike of befriending. How do you get to know somebody within this context in a natural way? And I feel like that's something that I really need to work on. And that sounds like, hopefully Bees is gone. This is so embarrassing because it sounds like I went in with every one of these like, okay, how can I maximize my I see you and I'm not gonna let you kill me. that's not at all what I was hoping for. I was literally, I had no idea what to do, but it's just something that like in the back of my mind is making me nervous because I'm like, do these people think I'm just trying to befriend them in this way? Like, I don't know. And I also can't finish articulating this thought well in a way that doesn't make me sound like some business major psychopath, which I very well might be. Did you maximize your investments? Yeah, I tried to maximize shareholder value by increasing my... oh my god, I can't even finish that thought. I'm too far away from my marketing degree. I don't remember all the acronyms and shit. But anyway, that's the main thing that I'm worried about, is that like I just came across weird. And now, do you guys know that meme of Carrie Bradshaw from Sex and the City where she's like outside Big's apartment and she's like biting the belt in like a magician outfit? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm referring to? You were describing professional networking. I know, but it's ultimately a video game convention. You know? This isn't a networking mixer. I guess that's the weird thing, is that like on paper it is, but you can't... I don't know. Not that I'm very good at regular networking either. Vaguely, maybe. You know the okay, I'm glad Cham is on my side. Let me find it. Let me pull it up, because this is how I express myself through Sex and the City memes. The lines are blurred because it's video. Yeah. And now I'm worried I've made an asshole of myself by talking about it for so long and by poorly expressing myself. Wasn't your whole study about network? Well, yeah, that's a big thing about business school and marketing. Most people who did my degree did so to establish networking connections, but it was just never something I was very good at because it all feels so phony to me. Okay, this is it. All right, I don't know if this was the first iteration of the meme. Well, let me show it to you. You're just overthinking? Yeah, I think that was the theme of the weekend, is overthinking, and it has progressed. So, in my Discord, I mentioned that I had a tweet that I wanted to pitch to you guys to see if it would be cringe to post. Now that I've been talking about it for so long, I think I won't. But basically, this is how I feel like reaching out to people that I met over the weekend. This is it? Yeah, this is from Sex and the City. This is the visual image for Demure Flower of the South. Yeah, she is being a demure flower of the South here. No, she's just trying to get the attention of a man, and by doing a lot. That's kind of the joke. And not to, you know, explain the joke to you all. Anyway, that's just how I feel now, trying to keep up the connections I made over the weekend. Oh my god, hi, it was so great to meet you. Ugh, kill me. But how else do you talk to people? How else do you forge connections? I don't know. It's demure flower of the... I don't know. Reading the joke explains the joke. Alright. What's something else I can talk about? Okay. Oh, okay. I already had a crafting table. Good. Now I can craft twice as fast. Okay. So, with all that out of the way, I just feel like I have a lot to learn in... What the heck? Oh, okay. I looked over, I was like, why is my screen being flooded with bugs? No, it's my own emote. Just like I have to work on, I think being more natural is where this was all going to go. Because we started off talking about celebrity, and we started talking about, you know, the ways in which you behave when you meet somebody famous. Like, I think within time you would get over it. For example, I don't give a shit about pirate software, for example. A big streamer, YouTuber had a bunch of drama this year. I don't know. He showed up to one of the events that I was at, and I like had like an internal like freak out a little bit. I was like, oh my god, like I recognize that this is a famous person. You know what? And it's like, I don't care about him. I've never watched any of his stuff. I don't even know the drama that's going on, blah, 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 blah. But it's just like, I feel like I have to behave in this way. So anyway, get easier with practice and people will be nervous to meet you back. Yeah. And I mean, the same thing happened when I went to a YouTube event. And I have a tendency when I'm nervous and overthinking and stuff to like want to over explain like how I'm feeling or how I'm behaving. And I think that just, I don't know. I gotta go to fucking therapy, man, instead of talking about it here on my fucking Minecraft Twitch stream. So anyway, with all that out of the way, basically just I don't know. I went to this Paradox dinner, this dinner hosted by the influencer manager of Paradox Interactive, who created Crusader Kings 3 and who made EU5, which is a whole other thing that I'm currently trying to learn how to play EU5 right now, having never played EU4 before and without any, existing internet guides to go off of, except for what I... and that's very stressful for me. So... very cool, very amazing. If you've ever bought a Crusader Kings DLC, you paid for my whiskey sour. Thank you so much. Talking to 141 strangers on Twitch isn't therapy. No, it's therapy. It's just therapy that everybody can go to, including potentially the people I met this weekend, and they're gonna think, wow, that girl was maybe so normal. And then you go to her Twitch chat and she's like, ugh. You know what I mean? They gave you access to EU5. Yeah, they let anybody in. Heard EU5 is a beast to learn. The figure that I've seen thrown around is that you need anywhere from 20 to 100 hours to learn it. And I simply do not have that time nor that attention span. So when you see me playing it, because you are going to see me playing it, hashtag spawn. I don't know if I can share that. Just don't tell Paradox, okay? When you see me playing it, it's going to be an interesting experience for all of us. Let's just put it like that. You offer a high quality therapy for a low price. No, you don't have a degree. That's okay. I have a degree and we see that it means nothing. I have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree and I'm dumb as fuck. Please don't snitch to Paradox. Please. I want to be invited back next year because it was low-key one of the coolest events I've been to. And while I was there, I met people who... So you know when you go to a party and you meet somebody, or you go to a party with your friend and you just kind of follow that friend around? I met some people who let me follow them around a little bit. And from there, we went to karaoke. I have never been to karaoke before. I live in Nashville, Tennessee, and I've never done any karaoke or singing event whatsoever. Turns out, not really for me. Very loud, very... I'll do live therapy to 140 people. I don't want to sing any song in front of 10 people, but that is where I went. And do you remember at the very beginning of the stream when someone said something about letting my inner white girl out? So I didn't sing a single song during this karaoke event. We were there for like an hour and a half, and with like 20 minutes left, one of the other people there is like, you need to sing a song. And for the most part, I had just kind of been spectating. You can't even really talk to people, obviously, because it's fucking karaoke and it's really loud. And I was like, no, it's okay. Like, I don't really want to. And he was like, no. We'll find a song and we'll sing it together. And I was like, okay, cool. And he goes, you're a white girl. Do you like Panic at the Disco? And I was like, fuck. I really do like Panic at the Disco. In fact, for a lot of my life, they were probably my favorite band. It got 2 hours, but we got there. Yeah, we finished the story. There you go. Panic at the karaoke bar. Yeah. And I was like, fuck. Now, like, I didn't even know this was a stereotype. I guess you can kind of say anything, honestly, as a white girl, stereotype or whatever, but like genuinely, like I do love Panic at the Disco. It's, like, and he was like, what's your favorite album? Like, anyway, just say you listen to My Chemical Romance. I never really got into My Chemical Romance that much. I tried, but it was all kind of, when it comes to music that I like to listen to, I prioritize it sounding nice and fun to listen to over everything else. And even though I appreciate MCR, most of their songs are a little intense for me. And so I never got as into them as I did like Panic and Fall Out Boy. It's kind of edgy, yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, like, that's like, those are my cousins over there, the MCR fans. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to shade anybody here. It just never was personally for me. If you make it a video, we'll be talking an hour and a half to tell one story. Nah, I don't think I'll make this a video because then people will definitely see it. And oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. More Elder Zoomer-esque. Do I count as an Elder Zoomer? I'm 23. Which is a whole other thing also. Lately I've been feeling like Unk, low-key. I've been feeling chopped and Unk. And especially when I flew into San Diego, I stayed the night with my sister, and I spent the night on her college campus, and I met all her friends, and they were all going to a college party, and I was like, damn, I am chopped and unk. But pretty much everyone I met and hung out with, mods, Wispig, I need you, Wispig, or Jabberjaws, but Wispig would get really excited if he got to ban somebody. What does unk mean? It's short for uncle. It's just a way of calling someone old. But pretty much everyone I hung out with this weekend was older than me, and I felt, what's the opposite of unk? I felt not like unk. I felt way too young and out of touch. I don't know, which is weird. That was a weird feeling. Too slow. Damn, Whisper's gonna be so sad. So anyway, so yeah, I went to karaoke and I sang "I Write Sins Not Tragedies." Kind of. When I got up there were a lot of people. There were a lot of other people at the front, at the do you know what I'm talking about? In the karaoke room where you have the TV, and one of them had the mic, and I was like, you can keep that. It's okay. You can keep that. I wish on everything in my life that I was like, do you know how some people are just naturally like insanely talented singers? Like, I feel like I have a pretty nice voice. You know, I listen to it a lot. I think it's pretty good, but I can't sing, and I wish I could. I feel like that would be such a fun talent to just be like, ah, you know, but I can't. And a couple of people there like were, so they sang, and I was like, no, you can keep the mic. It's okay. Knew what song it was the minute you said, hey, don't get me wrong. I would have done any Panic at the Disco song. It's like, have you seen, it's like the 20th anniversary of A Fever You Can't Sweat Out, and they made some insane merch. Like, I would have done, there's probably 20 Panic at the Disco, the whole Death of a Bachelor album. I don't even need the karaoke TV screen for that. I fucking love that album. I know every single word to every single song, and every single one of them goes so hard. Lost Echo, thank you for the follow. Good night, Shield of Hope. I'm glad you had fun this weekend. Concern on the dance floor. Karaoke is a place to let go, even if you're a bad singer. Yeah, and so maybe I just wasn't drunk enough, or maybe I have more things to work out in therapy that I don't currently go to. I'm gonna put that on my list real quick. Demure as a flower in the South. And Luciano, thank you for the follow as well. Merch, yeah, it's on the it honestly goes so hard. I sent it, so my mod Webby is also really into pop punk music, if you will, and like I know like Brendan Urie and Panic at the Disco and everything is kind of, hello, I'm gonna die again is what's gonna happen. What do I do? I have so much iron. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please. Oh my god. 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 I know Panic at the Disco is kind of cringe right now, but honestly, some of the merch goes really hard because it really leans into that like kind of cabaret, like circus aesthetic. It's awesome. Clutch gamer moment of shifting and hiding and saying, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Since when is Panic cringe? I don't think Panic is cringe. I think just Brendan Urie has been like up to no good. I could be wrong though. I'm not really up to date on any kind of drama whatsoever. Has it ever not? No, it definitely has been. I remember people hated Death of a Bachelor when it came out. I thought it was such a good album. Everyone was like, this is so lame. What are they doing? So that was what I did on Friday, is I did karaoke, and it was very cool and very fun, and that was me at karaoke. Not what was that noise that I just made? Pav, sand falls down and you start singing a beautiful ballad. Do the kids still like Maroon 5? Me personally, when Maroon 5 comes up on my Spotify, I skip it because I don't want someone on Discord to see jillyeon is listening to Maroon 5. So does that answer your question? A Tarzan impression? Okay, we can go with that. There were a lot of Disney songs at this karaoke event. A few of you kids have out Death of a Bachelor. And it's all good. Pretty Odd is phenomenal. I love Too Weird to Live, Too Rare to Die. That whole aesthetic is so amazing. The songs are so catchy. Like, he really clocked me. I am a white girl and I fucking love Panic at the Disco. So we did karaoke and it was crazy and I met a lot of people and it was so fun. And then Saturday was kind of a weird day for me. I was hungover, which is crazy because I didn't even feel that drunk. And I made the amazing choice to have a Red Bull for breakfast. Oh, this is the thing. Like, all weekend, I like haven't been hungry at all. Literally, the only thing I feel like is just like this nervous, like excitement, anticipation. It's different than like the usual anxiety feeling that I get. The normal anxiety feeling that I get in, you know, for most of my life, I would get anxiety around like volleyball games and stuff like that. Whenever that happened, it would be like a very physical, like tight feeling in my chest. Again, you know, haha, fun therapy stream time. This was incredibly different. I felt wired. You know, I guess that's the word that I want to look for, because it's like, I'm so excited for everything that's going to happen. I'm so nervous that I'm going to embarrass myself in one way or another, or that I'm going to waste the money that I paid in a plane ticket for, you know, whatever. I don't know what I'm really looking for right here now, by the way. I am almost out of food. These berries kind of suck as food. Just to bring you back into the Minecraft gameplay. Fight or flight? I guess, kind of. Just this, like, weird feeling of, like, I have to make the most out of this. I have to... but like, I'm so excited to be here, kind of weird combo, and like, it hasn't even gone away. I got home like really late on Monday night, and that's a whole other story. I thought I was gonna die in my Uber ride home. Probably if we're going chronologically, it'll be a minute, so maybe we'll step out of the timeline a little bit. Adrenaline? That sounds so silly. Guys, I got an adrenaline rush at my second gaming convention. Happy anxiety, I guess. And like I said, you know, I am trying to reach out to and talk to a lot of the people who I met over the weekend as well. And so there's this continued anxiety of, did they actually like me, or were they just being nice because we were in proximity to one another, / how do I continue on with this professional / personal relationship now that we are online, blah, 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 blah. Hopefully it was fun. Yeah, it was so fun. It was amazing. And I can't wait to go back. I'm so sad it's over. And it inspires me to want to continue doing more content creation and to meet more people and to sign up for more things so that in the future I can, you know, make even more out of the weekend than what I did do. And adrenaline can release at high levels of anxiety. Yeah, I did. So anyway, so it did not help that I was drinking Red Bulls all weekend, but like, they're good. You know what I mean? They were delicious and they were cold. And I was like, they're free. If they were Diet Pepsis, I would have drank that instead. Were you having water? Yeah, so that was another, you know how I mentioned the partner gift that they gave out, and they gave out a little visor? They also gave out a little like Twitch partner like water bottle that I carried around with me all weekend and filled up. And they did have a lot of water stations within the convention that you could use, which was very nice and very considerate. That was not the case in TwitchCon Paris. I don't remember. Panic. Can't be bad for you if it's both delicious and free. Exactly. But it was bad for me because on Saturday I did have like a full panic attack. And I like had to I feel bad if Septez is still here. So my friend Septez came to the convention as well. One of his friends is an artist, and he got free tickets. Oh my god. He got free tickets to the convention. And can one bone tame this dog? Come here. No, come back. Stop killing that sheep. Can we be friends? Please. Maybe multiple? Hold on. This is important. This is me making you a friend. Okay, 3 bones. It's 8 a.m. You're falling. Good night, Leilana. Thank you for coming in. Or is it Leliana? Have I been saying it wrong? Either way, thank you so much for coming to the stream. Not while he's aggro. Are we chill now? Oh my god, I have a friend. Let's go. Hello. So anyway, yeah, I don't want to talk too much about this because like it does seem a little like, okay, calm down. Who do you think you are? Why are you telling people about the intricacies of your mental health? But yeah, I did freak out a little on Saturday, a little bit low key, and there was some other stuff going on that I won't mention. Just weirdness, and also, like I said, this feeling of like I'm not doing enough. I'm not talking to enough people, or I'm not being sociable enough. Whatever. Try that with other creators, just offer a bone. I tried with my damn business cards. I did give away a bunch of business cards. To say, hey, come to my stream. And then they come to my stream and I'm like, I don't know if I'm... Sorry, that's not very good either. How about I just be chill and normal and cool? How about I talk about my weekend without making it sound like the single most anxiety-inducing event I've ever gone to, and talk about the people I've met as if they were people instead of fucking numbers on a screen? Do I have it? Yeah, I have like 80 cards left over. The smallest amount of cards that FedEx lets you print is 100. And I was like, that's optimistic. And sure enough, I gave away like 20. I don't think you built your audience on being chill and cool. I put it in my title like all the time. I'll be like, chill and cool Minecraft stream, and then it's neither chill or cool. Slices of cheese instead of business cards. Well, then I just smell like cheese. And then people wouldn't want to talk to me. They'd be like, what is that smell? Oh, it's that girl. And why is she offering me a piece of cheese? Hello? Manifesting through titles. So yeah, but Saturday there was also, what else did I do on Saturday? There was another Minecraft panel. I talked to a couple Minecraft creators. So like I said, I'm going to be in an event this weekend, and a lot of the people who I'm going to be on a team with, hold on, I need to check something really quick. A lot of people who I'm going to be on a team with were at the convention this weekend. And so that gives me a very good in. That gives me a chance to say, hey, it's nice to meet you. My name is Jillian. I used to be one of Technoblade's mods. I'm going to be on your team this weekend. Isn't that the coolest thing you've ever heard? Hold on. Okay. And so I met a couple of these Minecraft people. Those all went super well. Most of them were really cool. One thing, people don't become streamers and YouTubers because they're like the most social and outgoing and popular and cool and normal people in the world. Like, I do kind of have to keep telling myself that a little bit low-key. Like, I'm sure everyone's going through a similar, you know, mental gymnastics that I am right here. But Saturday also had a block party put on by Twitch, and so if you're familiar with San Diego, the convention center is really close to a district called the Gas Lamp District, not the Gaslight District, which is what I was low-key thinking every time I said it. The Gas Lamp District, and it's really cool and really pretty. And they kind of closed down like a good couple of blocks and had this massive block party where you paid an entry fee, you got 3 free drinks, all of the vendors had free food. It was super cool. I got overstimulated so fast, and I did not go for very long, even though I paid like $100 for a ticket, which is crazy. And then Sunday, I got to go to another developer lunch, and that was super cool. I watched MCC Rivals, which was like Minecraft esports, and that made me emotional to see in real life Minecraft esports. I'm proud of your growth and courage. Yeah, I'm so brave going out and talking to people instead of sitting at my desk. Getting a message from me to say, you know, something. Yeah, exactly. And like, that is kind of my dialogue tree, if you will. Is whenever there's a lull in the conversation, I have a list of about 10 questions that I'm like, okay, where are you from? What kind of games do you play? How many TwitchCons have you been to? Do you do YouTube as well as stream? What do you like? Do you play any games off stream? How long have you been streaming? Like, I do have kind of a list of questions prepared in advance. You know, the way everyone has conversations, by scripting it in their head. So thankfully, I don't feel like I had any terribly awkward interactions, because whenever there was a lull, you could just, you know, ask one of the questions, and then you could say, oh my god, do you know what I talked about multiple people with? So the conversation would occur, the conversation would say, what do you like to stream? And I would say, oh, I do a lot of strategy games and simulation games. Lately, I've been enjoying a lot of like job simulators. That was kind of my response. And they'll say, what kind of job simulators? And I'll say, oh, I've been playing a lot of truck sim. And I also really enjoyed Water Park Simulator. And like virtually everybody I mentioned Water Park Simulator to were like, oh my god, isn't that the greatest game ever? And I'm like, yes, I'm so glad that someone else realizes how much of a masterpiece Water Park Simulator is. Thank God. And then we would just talk about Water Park Simulator. I'm like shouting line when you don't know how to respond to people. Or like my strategy is always like, this was not good. So for example, the Sunday like lunch that I went to, the hour that they gave us when you signed up was that it was like 12 to 5. And I had no idea when people were going to show up, how long you're supposed to be there, whatever. I showed up at 12:30 and that was not the right thing to do. And so I kept having these conversations with people. I was there for a while because I was kind of waiting for some of the people I met on Friday to show up. And one of my strategies to get through conversations is to have something to occupy my hands. And an easy way to occupy your hands when you're at an event with an open bar is with a drink. And so that's what I would do is like, oh, there's a pause in the conversation. Okay, I'm going to be chill and normal about it by having a sip of whatever drink I asked for. Is TwitchCon exclusive to English-speaking streamers? I don't think so. I think this one more so than the one in Europe for sure. When I went to the one in Paris, there were a lot of French-speaking streamers, and then there were also a couple like the Minecraft event that I went to had like a whole Spanish team, because Spanish streamers are really big in Minecraft as well. Is it always you who approach other people? So that's the thing, is that's kind of how it felt. And I feel like I am maybe not really good, but I am solid in a conversation once it starts. It's just starting that conversation that is a struggle for me. You know, walking over and inserting yourself into a conversation. Walking up to a table of two people who very clearly know each other and saying, hi, I'm Jillian. What are you guys up to? It sounds so easy, but it's very hard for me. Once the conversation gets started, awesome. Go down my dialogue tree, ask all the questions. Oh my god, where are you from? Oh my god, I want to go there. Or, oh my god, I've been there. I'm from Nashville. Oh, you want to go there for a bachelorette party? Haha. You know, like... That sounds so autistic. Yeah, like I said, I gotta get into therapy, because the more I'm realizing all of this, how hard it is for me, I'm like, shit, maybe some stuff is going on that I have avoided this far in my life. No, nobody asks about Dollywood. Most of the time it's like, oh my gosh, like I want to go there. Or, oh my gosh, I was just there for a bachelorette party or something like that. The Bachelor. Well, that's just what Nashville is now. Nashville is bachelorette party. Don't be afraid of the initial judgment or rejection. I'll try, but like that is the worst case scenario. Nightmare. Like I don't think I just can't do that. So anywho, closeout Sunday. Oh, probably, okay, this is so silly to say. Probably my favorite part of the whole weekend was, so I'm at this developer lunch that's being hosted. It was super cool. They gave away free stuff. They, you know, like I said, they had food, they had this is where the mini golf was, like it was so awesome. And then some of the people who I met on Friday eventually showed up, and they were like, hey, there's a couple hours left of the convention, we're just gonna go walk around. And I was like, can I come with? Because I had been at this event like for a while and I didn't have anything lined up, but they were like, yeah. And so I got to walk around the convention floor with some people that I met, and that was so, it was so non-eventful when you take into account the fact that I had gone to a block party and that I had gone to karaoke and that I had, you know, done all of this other stuff. But like just getting to walk around the convention floor and talk to people, and by nature of being in a group with other content creators, getting to meet the people that they know. You know, we're walking down the convention floor, and the guy I'm with, he says, "Oh my God, that's so and so," and then we go and we talk to so and so, and they talk, and I say, "Oh my God, hi, I'm Jillian. It's nice to meet you," or like it was so fun, and that's part of my realization of how best to do these conventions is you have to go as a group. You have to have people to go with. You can't just wander around by yourself like a lonely little loser like I did. But that was probably honestly my favorite part of the weekend, was getting to walk around with a group of people for once and actually, you know, see the convention floor and like buy stuff. I didn't end up buying anything. I kind of get really freaked out when it comes to like artist alley type situations where it's like you have to hang out at the table and very obviously look at everything, and then I don't know. I just don't like it. It freaks me out. Find the extroverts to adopt you. Yes, that is how I've gotten everywhere in life. And mandatory 2-hour into the stream mention, I played volleyball pretty much my entire life, and like almost all my friends and almost every single social scenario I've ever been to is like in one way or another connected to volleyball, because everyone in that sport is an extrovert. And so it's very easy for them to just adopt you. And like, here's the thing, like I used to think I was like 100% introverted, you know what I mean? Like I used to think that, oh my God, I don't know how to talk to people. No, I really enjoy it and I really like it talking to people, and in some ways it's very energizing. I think if I was incredibly introverted, you know, streaming like this, talking to myself for 2.5 hours would be very difficult. I love talking to people, and like I found myself while I was out on my own this weekend like wanting to talk to people in ways that I never have kind of before. You know, when I'm out with my mom or when I'm out with like my sister, they'll like just strike up conversations with people, and I've never felt incentivized to do that. But when I was in this space, in which I think a lot of people are even more introverted than me, I felt compelled to be like, okay, dog, you're gonna get burnt if you don't stay out of the way here. I felt compelled to be like, hey, like, what's your name? What do you stream? Where are you from? And because chances are they wanted to talk to me too. The whole sport is built on, yeah. I think that's part of too, like, the more I played volleyball, the more outspoken and extroverted I kind of became, because you have to be loud if you want to be a good volleyball player. You have to be loud if you want to you know, get set the ball. All right, did I cover up? Is that gonna be enough? That better be enough. The next one, you should see if you can get someone to walk around with off the rip. Yeah, for sure. So that's what I'm gonna be working on this year, is trying to make friends, not for any personal benefit to actually get to know people, but rather so that I have people to go to the convention with. This is what I'm talking about though. Like, what's the balance there? I don't know. As a middle, that was me. I was a middle too. And my coach in college, like, how do I want to put this? I think I'm making the nether portal 1 too tall. Yeah, definitely. Whoops. Kind of substituted coaching communication for, I think, coaching other aspects of the game. Like when it came to like, how do we become more cohesive as a team? We would focus on ways to better communicate. And so as a result, my 4 years that I played in college, like, I never I've been conditioned to, like, when I'm playing volleyball, which I haven't done for like over a year now, to just never shut up, to just be at the net, setters up, 3 hitters, blah, 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 blah. Anywho, mandatory volleyball talk. I see that creeper. I see that zombie villager too. Do I have a bed? I don't have a bed. Let's do this. There we go. 2 crafting tables coming in handy. How do I want to do this? Anywho, that's really my recap. Fuck, and I made my dog sit so he can't even kill them for me. I do have this bow with, I think, maybe 1 shot on it. Oh boy. Okay. Where's the creeper? I'm most worried about him. Creeper. Okay, there he goes. Oh, I hit the zombie villager. Okay, there goes the creeper. Let's go. I'm like Katniss Everdeen up in this bitch. Oh, there's another one over there, though. Like a scared cat who climbed up a tree. Alright, I got this. I have good gear. Dog, help me. Don't... Okay, we're good, I think. We're good, maybe? Question mark? Let's set my spawn. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so that was really it. Sunday, and then I went to go have dinner with my sister and her roommates, and it was very cool. We went to a Brazilian steakhouse, which was crazy. My favorite food is steak, and I love... If you've ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse, they literally, the way that it works is you walk... Did I miss the throw up story? There's not really a story. It's just that like all weekend I felt like I was going to throw up. Okay, I fucked that up. And it still kind of has persisted a little bit low key while I'm trying to navigate this post-convention experience or whatever. So there was no actual throwing up. I just kind of felt like I was going to all weekend because I was so nervous and so excited and etc. etc. Top 5. Yeah. Alright, remember when I made like 3 flint and steels? Now I don't have any. Hi, creeper. I see you now, creeper. Surely didn't have anything to do. Ooh. Yikes. Sorry about that, dog. Yeah, it probably had nothing to do with the copious amounts of Red Bull that I was drinking, in addition to nothing else in my stomach. Cause... so anyway. So yeah, the way that a Brazilian steakhouse works, my favorite food is steak. And I love... Oh, good lord. Thank you, the doctor, for gifting 10 subs. That is so very kind of you. I hope I've been able to at least finish enough stories to make this an interesting stream. Thank you very much. That is so very kind. Hold on. I'm not choked up. I just have to blow my nose. All American. This demure southern flower. I can't believe that. Why did he say that? My water isn't cold anymore, god damn it. We got demure flower of the south. What possessed him to say that? Okay. Thank you, the doctor. Congrats everybody who got a gift sub. Now you can join my super secret sub only channel in my Discord, where Alyssa says good morning and good night every day, except in a very confusing time zone that you can never quite figure out from the cadence of her messages. Brazilian steakhouses. Yeah, so the way it works, I love steak. It is my favorite food, probably. Me and my grandma today were talking about our favorite food, and I said, honestly, it's probably steak. Because she was like, you know, some people go crazy for Italian food or Chinese food. She's like, I just like steak. And I'm like, yeah, me too. So Brazilian steakhouses, the guys walk around with just slabs of meat on a stick. And the way that you get food is like you pay kind of like an all-you-can-eat, like, flat fee. Is they give you a little card, and one side is green, one side is red, and you flip it up to green if you are open. I almost just said open to taking meat. And I didn't say it, but I thought I'd let you know that that almost escaped my mouth unprompted and without any, you know. Well, now you have, I know, but like, this is really funny, by the way. What the fuck was she cooking? Definitely didn't say. Well, the thing is, if I would have just said it and not acknowledged it, then people would have been weirder. What's the context? No, I don't want to make any jokes. I went to a Brazilian steakhouse, and Fogo de Chão, if you need to know which one in particular, which I've also been to Brazil and went to an actual Brazilian steakhouse, and it's not the same. But yeah, you flip your little card up, and if it's green, then these men who walk around with sticks of meat and offer them to you will offer you a piece of meat and they'll just cut it up onto your plate, and it's amazing and it was wonderful. And they give you these little cheese balls. I don't know if I know I have a bunch of Brazilians, you know, in my collection. Are any of you here who can tell me what the heck those cheese balls are? Because they're so good. They're like, I don't know, they're just like fried cheese. I don't even like cheese, but the cheese balls are so good. They're massive sticks of meat. Do you know what's really unfortunate? Is that like every single one of the waiters who were delivering this meat, and I don't want to just say steak because it's not just steak. There was pork and chicken too. Sometimes there's like chicken hearts. We missed out on the chicken hearts. You're here? Okay. Are you saying we have better Brazilian steakhouses than Brazil? No, I meant to imply the opposite, in fact. Just got a Brazilian. How many is a Brazilian? Bill Clinton reference. Or George Bush reference. One of them. I don't know. IDK with the cheese balls are? Okay. They're not like cheese balls. They're like little like... I don't know. I'll look them up myself. But they're so good. And, anyway. All of the guys who were delivering the meat, right, at this restaurant were so cute that like it's a little embarrassing. Like half of them were like models. And I do think part of that is just Brazilians. When I went there, I was like, oh, everyone here is hot and extremely in shape and tan and fit. Okay, true. Like, sorry. When I've been to Fogo de Chão's and Pau de Queijo, cheese bread. That sounds right. It's like, but they're like little. You know? Do you know what I'm talking about? And you get like a little bowl of them, kind of. Is this ringing a bell? Also, I probably did not say it correctly at all. When I've been to Fogo de Chão's in the past, when I've been to, you know, Brazilian steakhouses, the guys offering up the meat are these like old, small Brazilian gentlemen. This one, they were all just like beautiful and attractive like men. Not to say that small elderly Brazilian gentlemen are not attractive. They have their own charm, but you know. But it's with cute, yeah, you say that, but then what happens when the cute hunk offers you a hunk of prime rib and he says, do you want some? And you have to say, yes, I'm a little piggy, please cut some onto my plate. And then they say, is that enough? And like, it's low-key, it's not enough, but like, you don't want to ask for more. And so... Are they Brazilian? My waitress was Mexican. There was one Brazilian guy, and his name was Rafael, and he was so nice. So me and my sister, we liked the... Do you have to say the pig? No, you don't actually say I'm a little piggy. That's just how it feels, okay? No, of course I did not say this out loud. How do you listen to me for, oh my god, for a whole stream talking about how I feel like I can't talk to people and then think, don't trust a cute Raphael, I know. A little bit. I'm so glad. I try to always have at least one of those per stream that can get lurkers to really, you know, come and type on their keyboard. So anywho, these pigs are kicking my ass, speaking of which. Me and my sister really enjoyed these little cheese balls, and low-key, like, even though all of our waiters were so nice, they kind of sucked as waiters. Like, they would come and talk to us, and like, you know, for example, they were so interested to hear why I had been in Brazil, and I was talking about like, oh, I went with my volleyball team and I played, you know, local volleyball clubs, and I got my ass kicked because, you know, we played a lot of like sand volleyball, which obviously the Brazilian professional sand volleyball players are going to be better than me, a collegiate level indoor player who has never played beach in my life, blah, 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 blah. So like, the waiters were all very nice, but they just like didn't like wait, you know? And so eventually we asked this Raphael guy who was so nice, we were like, can we have more of these cheese balls? And he was like, oh shoot, like we're out and they just put a new batch in. And he was like, oh, he didn't say that at first. He was like, okay, I'll go look. And then he comes back and he goes, you guys are gonna be so mad at me. He's like, he says this verbatim, he goes, I just yelled at so many people for you, but we're out of the cheese balls right now, and they just put a new batch in. And we were like, oh, that's okay. Like, we had kind of wrapped up our food, but he's like, if you want to wait, I can give you some to go. And we were like, oh, sure, you know, whatever. It was me and my sister. We didn't have anywhere to go. And so, you know, it was nice. We were just sitting there, like, I had a drink, you know, whatever. And eventually he does come back and he gives us the cheese balls, and he gives us like a full fucking like takeout box of them. And this is one thing this weekend. Okay, there's a fortress for me to go die in. Shout out Raphael. Yeah, shout out Raphael. There were also, I felt a little bad because, okay, one thing this weekend that was maybe not optimal that I didn't enjoy was the sheer amount of IRL streamers. It's something that I like obviously knew was going to happen when you go to an event about live streaming, that people are going to be live streaming their time there. But it felt like every single person, not just at the convention, but within like San Diego, was an IRL streamer. Like people streaming it, yeah, like with either their phone or some kind of camera rigged up to where basically they're just live on Twitch broadcasting whatever it is they're doing. And of course,
Good night.
this incentivizes people to act in ways that retain viewers. This incentivizes people to be crazy and to, at times, I don't know, harass people or whatever, or to just, I don't know, just be weird. Creeps me out, I know. And again, it's like, I was expecting this. I was not expecting the sheer amount of it. There's footage of me in the background, almost certainly, probably hundreds of random streamers I am in the background of, unfortunately. Oh, good night, Joey. Thank you for the resubscription. Damn, you've been subscribed for almost 3 years. Kind of not great. Yeah, and it's like, I don't think Twitch can really do anything about it except potentially like vetting people, but even then I feel like that would only incentivize people to do it secretly. Like, it was just weird. But while we're at the steakhouse, there's like a group of IRL streamers like to the left of us just like broadcasting their dinner. And like my other question is, I see this and I'm like, who is watching this? Like, I know that's so silly to say. Like, people probably think the same thing about my stream, especially when I'm sitting here having a panic attack live on air about how unapproachable and weird I am, and then, you know, whatever. But like, genuinely, why would you watch a group of people eating at a Brazilian steakhouse? I don't get it. I don't get it. So I did feel a little bad for the waiters in that regard. ASMR mukbang, it definitely was not ASMR. Like, it was super loud in there, super crowded. Like, I don't know. We think you're funny and charming. Thank you. I can only hope the people I met this weekend, if they popped in this weekend, if they popped in at all today, they thought the same thing instead of, I'm really fucking weird. Sorry, I really am a girl failure, aren't I? That's what, if you missed that part of the stream, the friend I met IRL, I said, what'd you think of me? And he said I was a nice girl failure. Which is awesome. That's what you want to hear. Southern demure flower. I am not a southern demure flower. You saw a living person NPC streaming. Oh, I must have missed all those. Or maybe that's the point, is that they blended in well enough. But yeah, pretty much everybody, like on every stairwell, on every restaurant, when you're just walking around the Gaslamp district, like, there we go. I didn't even say Gaslight district that time. Everybody's IRL streaming. And it's weird, especially if you're someone like me who, in addition to all these other problems that I've shared with you guys, I have kind of a phobia of like my picture being taken. And it's not even that like I care about like hiding my face or whatever, you know, like I've said, my face is out there. It's easy to find, etc., etc. I'm gonna die right here. No, I'm not, JK. Wow, I only have one blaze rod. Are you kidding me? It's just like, I don't enjoy being, I want to control the ways in which people see me. And I think most people would agree with that. Sorry, I just got really close to my microphone. I think most people would agree that, you know, you don't feel good showing up in the background of some random stream. And yeah, it feels like an invasion of privacy, for sure. So anyway, so I did feel a little bit. All this to say, there were people at the Brazilian steakhouse who were IRL streaming, and I thought that was a weird choice. But after that, me and my sister, we went to just kind of go walk around the Gaslamp corridor a little bit. By the way, I walked like 75,000 steps this weekend, which for someone who doesn't leave my house was crazy. No, I'm fine. I'm okay. I just need to chill. But after we had this huge meal, we went to go walk around. We went to go get ice cream. Oh my God. As we are doing so, my sister is kind of getting into the spirits of and she's seeing all these IRL streamers, but she's also seeing that like pretty much everybody in the Gaslamp district like is wearing a TwitchCon badge, or to some extent like has like very like they're wearing like a merch or they're very clearly like a nerd. I'll say it. They're within the gaming community. And so she's like, oh my gosh, this is so fun. And she's talking about streamers that she knows. And she's like, I wonder if we'll see any of them. And I'm telling her all about like the people that I've met this weekend, and basically going over like what I've said so far on this stream is I've said like, yeah, and I went to this event and so was there and I met XYZ and this, and you know, I'm telling her like, now that I'm a Twitch partner, like I get to do all this stuff. I get to, you know, whatever. Telling her about like, honestly, I'll admit it, kind of gassing myself up a little bit about like, yeah, I got to go to these exclusive events and I got to meet these cool people and blah, 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 blah. XQC, I did not see XQC. But, you know, it's my sister. I don't really care. And also, it is very cool. And like I said, I'm very lucky to be in this scenario whatsoever. I know a lot of people at the convention, you know, would have killed for half the opportunities I had. Whatever. Continue. I'm telling her all this. And she's telling me about how she wants to meet like some Minecraft streamers. I mentioned she watches Hermitcraft and all that. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I've met a couple Minecraft people. I'm going to be in the event, you know, next weekend. Did you check the bathrooms? What? As I am talking to her about all of this, the people who have been walking in front of us for like a couple blocks kind of like peel off to join a line outside like a rooftop bar or something like that. Like it's like a line for like a club, or it's a line of people. And as they join the line, I like look at who they are and like who else is in the line. And it is in fact the line to the Minecraft YouTuber after party, hosted by like Lunar Client or whatever. And everybody in line is a massive Minecraft YouTuber. Tubbo was there, Foolish was there, like all the lifesteal people. And the person we were walking behind, who was probably listening to me run my mouth about how I'm so special and so cool, was Quackity. And I just kind of, my brain shorted out a little bit. Like I didn't say anything to any of them. I didn't go back and be like, oh my God. But I was like, that's crazy. I can only imagine what he thought of hearing about my weekend. Again, probably wasn't even listening, probably doesn't care, but still. That was an intense fireball straight to the face. If you yeah, I'm like on like the lifesteal team. Like they put me, there's like 7 lifestealers on my team, I think. And I met a couple of them. I met Jojo Solos, who is the captain of my team. I met her this weekend. That was actually very nice. So one of the people I was with, I don't want to say names, not because like it's weird, just because I don't want to hashtag expose them like that. But one of the people I was with when I was walking around the convention on Sunday, Jojo Solos was there. She's the captain of the team that I'm going to be on Sunday. She's a really popular female Minecraft YouTuber and somebody who I've actually been watching for a really long time. I used to be into like Minecraft UHC content, and she was kind of like one of the only women who was making content within that space. And this was years ago. But so I'm with this group of people and I kind of tell them like, oh, that woman over there is going to be my captain for an event that I'm in on Sunday. Like I mean to go introduce myself. What event? I'm going to be part of the One of Us Foundation's Crystal Siege charity event. It's kind of a Technoblade memorial event. There's 4 teams, going to be a couple different mini games that we're playing. All right, is 4 blaze rods enough? I feel like 4 blaze rods is enough. When you have no idea who Quackity is, and he's a massive streamer in both the English and Spanish speaking communities. Oh, and it was quite okay. I thought you meant as if you knew that. Sorry. Very big streamer. One of the biggest, maybe some would say. That's the event I'm gonna meet. So anyway, so Jojo is the captain of it, and I wanted to go meet her, but like I was with these people, and I was kind of like she's talking to other people, and one of the people I was with was like, I'll go with you, let's go talk to her, and I was like, oh no, it's okay, and he was like, no, we're gonna go talk to her, come on, and he like stuck around. It was very, very nice. Yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna get out of this nether fortress. And so I got to talk to her. I talked to a couple other people on my team. I met, who else did I meet? Forsivit, I think is his name. This is a very hazardous little scenario that I found myself in here. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get out of it. I met Prince Zam, which is cool. And then, Hannah Rose, who is another female Minecraft streamer, who is #cracked, I think, low-key. Good night. Thanks for the fun stream. Good night. I'm glad you thought it was fun and not a fever dream. Or maybe you did think it was a fever dream. I don't know. Hannah, yeah, she was very cool. She and a bunch of other people like did like meetups like at the Minecraft booth. So there was like a whole like Minecraft booth at the convention where they were selling merch, and then they also did these like meetups, and so that's where I went to one of them. Is I just awkwardly waited in the line, and I felt a little bit bad because I had also been like hanging around at their panels and stuff, and like very obviously like I think you can tell like that stare of like, do I know you? Like when you look at somebody, either somebody famous or somebody who you maybe are unsure about their identity in the first place, like there's that, you know, just stare. And I feel like there was a lot of that before I ended up introducing myself, so I feel kind of awkward in that regard. But yeah, got to meet all of them. I think that's it for the convention stories, mostly. I mean, the only other thing that was interesting about the convention is the way that VTube... God fucking damn it. Oh, well. Oh, I forgot I set my spawn. Still, I really ran really far away. Again, I almost clutched that. Isn't that amazing? I almost hit that with the boat. You saw that coming? Shut up, Ghostface Robbie. I was trying my best. I almost hit it. But it's not enough. It's not good enough, Red Bull. That's the dog. The dog's name is Red Bull. I didn't read that message out loud, but I acknowledged it in my head, Jabberjaws. Fuck. Well, I still haven't told my Uber story. And that's an insane story. That was... Okay. What do I want to do? What do I do? Are you gonna drink the dog? No, I'm done with Red Bull for now. It's too late. A tweet. Yeah, the tweet was basically just, do you remember that image of Carrie Bradshaw? I might have deleted it. But I still have it pasted. Ooh, that was a dangerous game to play there. Just pressing Control V onto my Twitch, onto my Streamlabs. How about now? Basically, it was just going to be tweeting like this image out and saying like how it feels to talk to people after I met them at TwitchCon. And the idea, to give you inside baseball, the idea behind the tweet is to like be self-depreciating and to also kind of invite said people to interact with it, you know? To be like, oh my gosh, haha, Jillian, I met you and that's so funny. Haha, how are you doing? But I don't think I'm going to. I think that's a desperate cry for attention that maybe I'm not ready to make yet. So I don't think I will. I think I'll just leave it here in the either of my Twitch stream. Very smart metagaming. Send it, it's funny. You think so? It really does feel just like this though. Like, hi, oh my god, did you get home safe? Or I thought about like reaching out to one of them to like ask, because I've been getting, you're gonna see in the next couple weeks, I have a bunch more sponsorships lined up, which is very exciting, but I kind of have no idea what I'm doing. And so I debated messaging one of them and asking like for YouTube advice, but then I'm like, no, who the fuck do I think I am? Dan Howell? There you go. Who asked about fan earlier? There you go. Little fan reference for you. Except it worked out for him, so maybe that was a bad example. Hi, Shrimp Fry the Rice. Congrats. Thank you. It's very exciting, but I'm really scared because 3 of the sponsorships I have to record off stream. I can't stream them first. You did something like that about wanting people to message you as a fanfic writer, then somebody did, and now you're best friends. Okay. Okay. Did you get home safe? Texts are cute and make people feel good. I know, but it's kind of too late now because it's like 2 days after. And also, like, if I message one of them, like, I already know the answer because they've been tweeting about it. This is very funny. I forgot this was up on my screen while I've been talking about this. The worst that could happen is they ignore it. The worst that could happen is that they ignore it. They think, wow, Jillyeon's weird. And then in the future, we meet up again at a convention and they're like, fuck, it's that weird girl. I don't want to talk to her. Or, oh my gosh, she's in this event. I don't want to collab with her. Maybe it's on time if you met someone not from the US. I did. And I mean, everybody went home at different times. You know, whatever. Love seeing your own degree of All right, I'll post it, but you guys have to promise to like it because the only thing more embarrassing than posting it and being ignored is posting it and getting no likes. This is our pact. Shake hands. Clip this part of the stream and send it to them. Honestly, I need to amend my question of when people ask me, so what do you stream? Because the answer is not gaming. The answer is therapy. Can you link your account? Yeah. Let me tweet it. Okay. So how it feels to message people I met at TwitchCon. Oh, thank you, Dr. Liv, for the follow on Twitch. I just got that notification on my phone. TwitchCon. And then let me find the image without the caption. It's surprisingly hard to find. I thought this was a more popular meme. Texting someone right as they reach their house. How about getting ratioed? You can ratio me. I mean, please don't try. It's probably not that hard. Stealing their caption? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's within the context of the meme and I'm transposing it onto my own specific scenario. I doubt anyone else has posted this picture of Carrie Bradshaw with a... What even is going on here? Does she have a belt in her mouth? Also, I lost the image. Where did it go? Here. Oh, there's a whole Know Your Meme page about it. It's a whip? Carrie Bradshaw at Big's door. That's what the meme is called. All right, here's a high quality image. This is what I'm gonna post. Big is moving to San Diego. Joke. Use the meme and post your own. No. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this is so cringe, you guys. Here's what we're working with. This is what the tweet looks like. Do we have any amendments? Add the PNG tuber face? No. Lean into the cringe. Well, that's kind of, it's very meta. It's very meta. Because it's like, I know I'm being cringe. And the tweet is cringe. You know what's cringe? Cringe. I know. Whatever. Alright, I'll post it. I'll post it. I posted it! God. I don't know if I'll keep it up. I'm just looking at it like, who do I think I am? Gotta change your bio to demure flower of the south. Oh god. Not the best at games, but having fun anyway. Friendship is over. Now I am demure flower of this. That's just gonna get me flagged as like a trad wife streamer. Remember to tag people I met? Hell no. I am so good. Alright. Thank you. Who's liked it? Thank you. Thank you guys for the likes. Let's go. Thank you for the follow on Twitter, itallsupplier. Also, them in STEM. Thank you for the follow 16 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. Or tag random people you didn't meet. I like your Twitter profile. Thank you. It's a pick crew that I learned a while ago. Oh hey, a lot of you guys are following me on Twitter. Let's go. Whizpick, I just made a tweet right after Demure Flower. Jillian said dad is drunk. Yeah, which is crazy because normally lately he's been like, let me get this off the screen. lately he's been he's in a part-time law school program, and that like takes up like all of his time because he has a full-time job on top of it. And so at night he'll like be up like really late, like doing law school coursework. So I like to think Wispik, can you like my tweet, Wispik, please? The banner is funny, isn't it? And yet people aren't following me back after this weekend. I even coordinated the pinks. Here, for those of you without Twitter, I'll let you in on what we're looking at here. This music is very demure flower of the south. What did you say? So there's my Twitter profile picture. I think it precedes jillyeon.png. But I used to be in a server with well, I still am in this server. Should we tag Quackity in the reply? Absolutely not. Don't tag anybody. Dude, I see that Problematic Corpse has tagged Goku. I'll permit you tagging Goku, who, by the way, Wizpig follows. But this is like the... So I was in a server with Jabberjaws and a bunch of other people, and we had like a dedicated like Pick Crew channel. If you don't know what a Pick Crew is, basically it's like a website where you can kind of like do dress up characters and stuff, slide through, change it, but any artist can upload onto it. And this is kind of the character that I would go with. It's just like generic, pissed off looking ginger with a black turtleneck and a white hoodie. And then my bio is a comment that I got from someone that says, "You are my favorite Crusader Kings creator, and I am a misogynist." So that's an even bigger compliment. And I don't know, I didn't know what else to put as my Twitter header, but I do think it's very funny. So that's been my header for like a year now. And I censored their name, but look, I don't think you can see my cursor. I coordinated the pink of my profile picture's background to the pink that I used to censor his name. Isn't that nice? Can I share this pic crew? I don't even have it anymore. I'll see if I can find it. I'll probably spend an hour tonight on Picker just seeing what I can do. It's a really good, it is. Sometimes I'll get a different YouTube comment that I'm like, this would make a good header. Like someone today, genuinely one of the most hurtful comments I've ever gotten, just commented the single word painful. And I was like, yeah. It was on one of my trucks and videos, of course. So, but that does make a good Twitter header. I do, if you do look at my Twitter, whenever I post like a YouTube video, lately what I've been doing is if someone comments something funny, like for example, I posted on one of my trucks and videos, I like posted like new video is up, and someone commented, "Watching your videos is costing me years of my life." And I just quote retweeted the tweet with that, you know, to continue to explain my joke for you, and my jokes and my comedy and everything. Twitter profile is the other half of the vibe. It's a little cooler, isn't it? A little less insane looking. Like, that's who I like to think I am. In actuality, I think I'm definitely jillyeon.png in the corner. But, you know, isn't that how everyone makes pick crews? Is they make a very idealized version of themselves? All right, hold on. While I have Twitter open, I know you guys can't see it, but let me... Okay. It's kind of giving Kim Possible. She is way too cool for me. Alright, sorry. I'm just being a little creep, low-key. What am I even doing in Minecraft? Oh, I just died. And I need to get back to all my shit. The stuff that didn't fall in the lava. Can you believe that? What a mess this stream has been. Torky Poo, thank you for the follow 5 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. Let's go. Thank you guys for liking and my tweet. Wait, who reposted it? Oh, it was Wizpig. Wizpig, thanks for the retweet, Wizpig. Should make a blue sky. I feel like I'm too late to blue sky. Like, I feel like it's on the decline. I know X Twitter sucks. I know. But I spend way too much time on it. Okay. Do you guys know that Justin Bieber streamed today? Sorry, I'll check Twitter when I'm not live anymore, frozen on a single image of Minecraft. Let me pull up my Twitch chat once more. Where did it go? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. There we are. He streams? I think it was his first stream. You mentioned Dropout earlier, referring to Dropout TV. Yes, I was. Probably. When I talked about Ouagadougou, the capital of Burkina Faso. Whispig, 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 mods. I spilled my juice, mods. Whispig or Jabber. But again, I think Whispig would really like to ban somebody. You love Dropout? I haven't seen the new crowd control episode that came out on Monday. Have you seen it yet? Do you know if it's good? Aw, Whispig too slow yet again. he was typing it out one letter at a time. He doesn't know you can click on them and ban them that way. Watch the Game Changer app, not the series. Yeah, I loved the Game Changer app is why I ask. Sorry, I don't mean to keep... I feel like I bring this up on stream all the time. But, the episodes have just been very underwhelming to me of the crowd control episodes. Catching up on D20. I never watched... I love the Dropout cast, and I obviously have great respect for the D&D community and everything, but I just have never been into watching D&D related content. I was mid-sip of my... Oh, saved. It's okay, I didn't fucking have anything anyway, because I died 30 minutes ago. Okay, gosh, this... Oh, and the piglins are coming to beat my ass because I'm broke and not dripped out like they are. Is D20 the one with Matt Mercer? No, that is Critical Role. However, to mention 20 on a bus does feature Mark Mercer. Piglin? Again, I didn't have anything, so who gives a shit? That one was the Hoglin. That wasn't me, okay? There's a lot going on here in the Nether. It is full of peril for a girl like me. You're now a Jilluminati? Let's go. I'll probably stream on YouTube tomorrow. Playing... Low-key kind of want to play Baldur's Gate. We'll see though, what I want to do. Maybe I'll draw. I don't know, I kind of... I haven't told you my Uber story yet! So, okay. So, Sunday. I do all this stuff. I go to the convention. I'm with the people. I go back to my hotel. My sister comes to stay with me for the night. Wait, I burned to death? I really thought I was in the clear there. And then Monday morning, I have to check out of my hotel. Surely this is the run, right? Me and my sister go back to her college campus. And she shows me like around her campus. She shows me her apartment, introduces me to her friends. We walk like 10,000 steps in the hot San Diego sun. Somehow I did not get sunburnt. All right, I'm gonna juke this piglin out, or this hoglin out. There we go. We're winning the event on Sunday. Everyone's like, oh my god, all the lifestealers are so cracked. What about jillyeon? Did you consider that? No. Interesting. I can't help but notice that you didn't. And I spend like the day at her hotel, and then I go to the airport. My flight gets delayed like 45 minutes, and so I just sit at the airport, and I'm just kind of like low-key, like I purposely sat myself like somewhere at my gate where I could just watch everybody coming by, because I was like, this is my last chance to like see Ludwig or something like that. Not that Ludwig, who lives in LA, would, you know, fly from San Diego to LA, or maybe he would, I don't know. Can I survive this jump down here? Because I don't have any other way of getting down there. And that's where I need to go. I don't think so either, V. But maybe it's worth a shot. Bend to your knees. Let's just... If I run off, maybe... Oh, well, okay, so it doesn't matter. let me make a boat really quick. I really thought by not jumping I would like negate the fall damage, but it turns out it doesn't matter if you land in lava. So anyway, So I walk around my sister's campus, I go to the airport, and my flight is like super delayed. I get into Nashville at like 2 a.m. It is the worst flight I have ever been on, and I think I literally mean that. And I've been on a lot of flights. I traveled a lot for volleyball. First of all, it was like a 4-hour flight, and the Southwest Wi-Fi went out, which is like, it happened on the way there too, which was really annoying because like I hadn't prepared anything in advance. Like I hadn't downloaded anything to watch, and the Wi-Fi went out for like an hour, and I was just kind of stranded. You know, my fault, whatever. And then it happened again, and I kind of was like, that's weird, especially because the reason why I was watching and why I was using Southwest Wi-Fi was because I had started a movie on the flight beforehand and not gotten to finish it. And so my plan for this plane ride was that I was going to finish the movie, and I wasn't able to because the Wi-Fi went out again. But what was really annoying was the person in front of me ate beef jerky the entire flight. They had an open bag of beef jerky that they would just open and close, munch, beef jerky, which, like, fine. You know, enjoy your snack at the beginning of the plane, whatever. But the entire time, I am just being surrounded, choked by the smell of beef jerky. And let's just say the smell didn't just come from the bag. It was being excreted in other ways too. That was really fucking gross. And then there was like something above me. Like, do you know how sometimes, like, it's been happening in my house lately, I think because of the humidity or something like that. Like, why did I make an axe instead of a pickaxe? Am I fucking stupid? Because of the humidity, my, like, the crowning molding or whatever has kind of been like, it'll like make a noise. It'll be like the light above me was making a noise, and I was just so pissed. I wanted to get home. I was still, you know, like very, I think, coming down from like all the emotions of the weekend or whatever. I get home to Nashville at like 2:30 in the morning or something crazy like that. The Nashville airport, every time I fly into it or fly out of it, I'm just like, what are we doing here, man? Like, it's a caricature of what you would expect of the Nashville airport. Just aggressively country. By the way, I feel like I'm gonna get to my stuff and it's gonna have fucking despawned, but we'll see. You've been coming down from a caffeine overdose? Probably, yeah, because I don't really drink all that much caffeine. I do drink like a Diet Coke every day, but that is not nearly as much caffeine as a Red Bull. So anyway, pissed. I mean, no, this is still the Uber story. We're gonna work up to the Uber story. I'm just giving you the context of I was already having a terrible night and I just wanted to get home, and it was so late. Initially, my parents were supposed to come pick me up, but it was too late. And like my dad had to be up in the morning, and he was like, can you just Uber home and write it off as a business expense? And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. So I have to take an Uber home. The bags take forever. I'm pissed. I get in the Uber. The Nashville airport also like recently added in this whole like Uber Bay area, not Bay Area, but Bay, like where you really have to walk to go get to the Uber. And so I get in there. My guy is like pretty nice. Well, I've really fucked myself here by not giving myself enough blocks. Not that kind of Bay Area either. He doesn't really speak English, but it's fine. I'm like, it's an Uber at 2:30. Like, I scheduled it. I just want to get home. So like 10 minutes into the Uber, didn't I fall down somewhere? Not that I remember. Not this weekend, at least, but I have fallen down before. Okay, this skeleton's gonna kill me, which is really cool, because... Alright, we're gonna start a new world. This one is cursed. This is gonna be a speed run. It's Raphael. It was not Raphael. It was some other, you know, Hispanic man. So anyway, so 10 minutes into the Uber, he is like signaling to me something, like, and I have my AirPods in, I'm not really paying attention, and I'm like, that's weird. Like, we're not anywhere near my house. I live like probably like 30 minutes away from the airport. Here we go. We lost that one because I didn't have 3 flint and steels on me. We're starting off immediately with 3 flint and steels. We're good. And I'm like, that's weird. Well, he's gesturing towards like a gas station. trying to, I think, ask me, well, I know what he was eventually trying to ask me, but I'm like, oh, do you need gas? And he was like, yeah. And so I was like, okay, weird. Like, I know most Uber, like, this has never happened to me in an Uber driver before, but, you know, you can't help when you run out of gas. And obviously I would rather him get gas than, you know, the car, you know, stall in the middle of the street. Also, we're in kind of like a seedy area, low-key, between Nashville. It's weird. I know it's weird, but like, I kind of was like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I can't say no. So anyway, so we pull up to the gas station and he does not get gas. He pulls to the side where there's like the tire pressure or like air pressure machine or whatever. And he starts like examining one of his tires. And because of the way that it works, so, okay, pretend, so this is the tire pressure machine. And over here is like the rest of the gas station, where it's now like 3 in the morning. People are coming and going, you know, getting gas, getting snacks, doing whatever it is that people do at gas stations at 3 a.m. The tire pressure machine is right here, and he's like bent down, like, ooh, that was a fun little angle there. Hello. He's like bent down, examining the tire or fixing it or whatever. And so it is now just like me sitting alone in a car while there's all these people here at this gas station. And I'm like, I think this is weird. I was a little scared. And then also, like, everyone I know is asleep. There was nobody I could have called to be like, hey, like, how's it going? Just talking to you to make sure I don't get kidnapped, whatever. Like, my mom, I do whenever I Uber, I share my Uber ride, like my location with her. But even then, like, my mom was asleep. It was fucking 3 a.m. So I'm like, okay, cool. Eventually he does stand up. Nobody approaches me, thank God. And then he gives me like a thumbs up, and I'm like, okay, cool, fine, I can get home. We pull away to a gas station next door. There's like 2 gas stations like kind of back to back. And this time he pulls into one of the gas bays, you know, where you would like fill up your gas. And I'm like, okay, not sure why we did this here. He rolls down the passenger side window. A second car pulls up. And presumably, I guess, one of his friends like approaches the window and hands him like some kind of like tire inflator, I think, like in a box. I can only assume that's what it was. And they talk for like a couple minutes. I'm just sitting in the back and I'm like, ha ha ha, yeah, cool. And then he again gets out. I'm just sitting in the car while we're in this gas station. And his friend is like still there. And I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I didn't know what to do. I know this again, it sounds, I think when I describe it here, kind of anticlimactic, like, oh my God, who gives a shit? You had your Uber driver had a tire problem, get over it. But like, it was, I thought I was gonna die. I was so tired. I was so pissed. I had a terrible flight. I was really sad about having to come home after having such a good weekend. And I'm like, cool, I'm just gonna die. And I'm not gonna get to talk to anybody or go to another convention again. I'm gonna, this. So anyway, I was very scared. Eventually he figures it out. And he like drives away and he takes me home. He drops me off at the wrong house. And so I have to walk around my cul-de-sac at 3 a.m. with my big ass suitcase. And I get home and I'm just like, damn, what a weekend. So anyway, 3 a.m. with that happening are very different than it. Exactly. I know. Cause again, like, it occurred to me like, okay, I should probably call somebody. Like, I should probably like be talking to somebody or at least make it clear, but I didn't have anybody who I could call. I didn't know what to do. Wisbig and Jack were both asleep. Okay. Wisbig and Marshall were both asleep. My whole family was asleep. My other friend, everyone else, like, I don't know, dropping you off at the wrong house so you have to walk is kind of I know, but I was so tired. I was just like, whatever. Plus everyone in my cul-de-sac has a Ring camera, so if I got killed, they'd at least know who it was. It's terrifying. I'd probably get him fired. Yeah, but like, I didn't say anything on the Uber app because I'm like, he couldn't help that his tire if that is truly indeed what happened. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there were drugs in the box of the okay, one of the people I met this weekend liked my tweet about how it feels to message people after I met TwitchCon. Fuck, shit. I knew this was gonna happen. Be normal. That was a very normal thing to do there. Good job. Me. Now, okay, let's not spiral. Anyway, I didn't say anything on the Uber app. Like, I didn't report him because he couldn't have helped it, and I felt bad, but like, pretty much everyone I've told, I just call you up on Discord. Why the fuck is Jillian calling me at 3 a.m.? Hi, Jabberdolls. I think I'm about to die. So anyway, that's my story for the weekend. I think I've got everything. Thorny Rose, thank you for the follow. Shez, thank you for the follow. And Shweki Sin, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna try and speedrun this Minecraft speedrun. Whatever. We'll probably just go until I die again. It's late. I normally don't stream this late. Maybe there were drugs. Sound more middle-aged white. I am becoming a middle-aged white woman. I'm 23. That's basically middle-aged, right? I'm unk and I'm chopped. What's the opposite of unk? Like, I swear to God, I felt like I was yo-yoing between them all weekend. Like, I felt like I don't know, nephew? No, you within the context of Zoomer slang. I don't know. I'm not up to date. Hag means over 30, right? And that's specifically within the VTuber community, right? If you're a hag, you're over 30. I remember I found that out because people were calling this one VTuber that, like, I do know, they were calling her a hag, and I was like, what the fuck? That's so rude. And then I looked it up, and it turns out it's pretty commonplace, which is crazy. People definitely call young people nephew. Well, I don't think I'm nephew. I think I've messed up a couple of the qualifications there. How old is Unk? I think there's no set age for what Unk is. I think it's very relative, and then I also think part of it is just in your demeanor and your behavior, you know? Lil bro. There we go. Yeah, all weekend I felt like I was yo-yoing between Unk and Lil bro. There we go. What a sentence there. Putting my creative writing minor to work. Unk is a mindset. Exactly. You like to say you're too old for this shit, but I think you're not online enough. Yeah, that always surprises me when there's something related to online slang or online culture that, like, I don't know, because I am very online. I just happen to exist in very select spaces. I don't know shit about Zoomer, Gen Alpha slang. People are weird about other people being older than them. Yeah, and I mean, I get it, like, for Gen Z, I think especially, like, it's been a thing that I've seen a lot on Twitter. Oh, Hambo. How's the Minecraft certificate? Yeah, you'd think that I'd be good at it by now, but alas. Thank you, Hambo, for the resubscription for 20 months. Holy cow. That's so many months. I know I say that every time someone subscribes and it's like a number bigger than three, but it really does shock me every time. Because I'm like, damn, time. I'm weird about time passing. I don't know. I wonder if it's something to do with, like, COVID. You know what I mean? Like, the feeling that we lost a part of our youth, and so we're kind of obsessed with holding on to what we can. That suddenly got very deep. And maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but it kind of makes sense to me, low-key. The past 5 years have been a blur. I know! Dude, so my birthday is January 6th. Everybody point and laugh. It's gonna be 5 years next year since the insurrection. I feel like it happened yesterday. It's just crazy. And of course I'm referring to me turning 19 happened 5 years ago, not anything else. Capricorn Queen, yep, that's me, even though you can't tell because I'm so nervous. I think lately, if you know anything about astrology, I have a Libra moon, and it's my, like, chart ruler because I'm a Cancer rising, and I feel like I embody oh my god, a lot of Libra traits. In particular, the, like, obsessive, like, people-pleasing and indecisiveness. I think I've got both of those. You know, I think I've got both of those on lock. Being a younger high school teacher, you move from feeling old to young every 5 minutes. Oh man, yeah. Or even, like, Any kind of teacher, I would imagine that's yeah, wow. Okay, I don't want to die to these. Okay, thank you, creepers. Sorry to astrology post on me. Are you an insurrection baby? Yes, I was conceived at the January 6th insurrection. Or born there, rather. I'm extremely advanced for my age, and don't ask me my political opinions. Crossing off all the white girl traits, Panic at the Disco, volleyball, and now astrology. Oh yeah, that's one thing about me is I'll live up to a damn stereotype. I have a Stanley Cup and I fucking love it. What else? I'm blanking on other ones. Was your dad the guy with the butt? Yeah, that was him, which explains why he called me demure, or why he said he should have raised me as a demure southern flower. Bad driver. Okay, yeah, there we go. There's another white girl trait for you. This baby more. I did so I like I said, I'm 23. The insurrection happened in 2021, and so it was on my 19th birthday, and I wasn't doing anything fun. Like, I was obviously home for COVID, I think, like home from college, being sad. What am I doing here? Okay, how about I lock in? How about that? Oh my god, I don't have sticks. But it was really fun. I'm not somebody who even likes my birthday. I used to think it was kind of cool. I enjoyed being born in like the first week of the year. I thought that was always fun, you know, because there's never that like, how old was I in 2020, whatever, like, because I was born in the first, unless it happened within the first 5 years, like or first 5 days, like I'm probably good. But yeah, so I like my birthday. I don't like celebrating it. You enjoy being born. Well, you know what I mean. Like, I feel like everyone probably thinks they have a cool birthday, but like some birthdays are like, what are you talking about? That's not a real birthday. You know what I mean? I always thought mine was cool. 1602. Love it. And then the insurrection happened, and like already from the first fact, already from like the moment it happened, I was like, damn, how terrible is this that this is happening on my birthday? You know, sucks. But then people just started using the date as like the name of the event. And it became like, oh, on January 6th, on January 6th, on January 6th. And it's every single time. I'm like, there's like a moment of me where I'm like, my birthday, yay. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no. One of the darkest moments of American politics within the last century. Oh, true. Yeah, that's what they mean. Not Jillian turned 19. Uranus 999. That's so cool. My brother was almost born on 8808, but he came 6 days too early. You got 9/11? I know. So like, it's really fun to, whenever anyone asks for my birthday, or like, I need to just not say things and let them say something. But like, I can think of 2 examples here. One of them is I went to a store at the mall on Thursday. I went to the mall on Thursday to like get some clothes for TwitchCon. I ended up wearing none of them. I ended up like, that's a whole other thing, is I had no idea what I was gonna wear. Every day was a shot in the dark. One of the tops that I wanted to wear, I just straight up forgot. But anyway, I joined their like loyalty program or whatever. It was free. And she asked for my birthday. And I was like, oh, January 6th. And she seemed cool, this cashier, and so I kind of said like, you know, oh, unfortunate birthday. And she goes, why? My birthday's in January. And then I was like, fuck, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have kept my damn mouth closed, because then I was like, well, was there an insurrection? And she was like, oh. Like, she kind of like made that face like, oh. You know what I mean? Like, you can't see me, but oh. And I was like, damn, oops. Or the opposite happens, where like they'll bring it up themselves. So for example, whenever you get a spray tan, you have to show your ID for some reason. I don't know what that's about. And I don't, you know, I say this as if I get spray tans all the time. I get them maybe once, twice a year. But like, you have to show your ID. And I remember one lady was like, oh, January 6th, I'm so sorry. That's so unfortunate. And I was like, yeah, it sucks. Whoops. And it's like, thank you for your condolences, I guess. I don't know. if they give you a little approving nod. Well, that's the thing is I need to just not do it. I live in Tennessee, so it's a gamble if they're gonna be like, what's wrong with the insurrection? You should be proud to have a birthday to share a day with the American patriots who stood up to injustice, you know, whatever. I had a similar interaction this weekend. So another thing that I've been doing lately is, the reason why I went and got more iron is because I needed a flint and steel. Well, guess what? I have 3 of them. Lately, so whenever anybody asks me for my name, like, you know, when you go, I was shopping a lot on Thursday, and when you ask for like a dressing room, like a lot of stores will ask for your name, or, you know, baristas or whatever. Lately, I've just been saying Jill, which even though I hate being called Jill, I hate it. I would never, ever invite somebody who I know I'm going to be talking to for a prolonged period of time to call me Jill. Even though I hate it, it's just easier. Because I feel like Jillian, like, people get it wrong all the time. They're like, how do you spell it? Like, whatever. Believe me, I know this sounds silly, but people really do get it wrong, like, most of the time. Or they'll call me, like, Julian or whatever. And I'm like, whatever, let's just avoid this. You've never been asked for a name for a dressing room? I'm thinking of, like, American Eagle is where I went. Like, it's so when you ask for a dressing room, they like write your name on it. I don't know why it's something that people do, but like it's something that a lot of like mall stores will do. I don't know if it's a marketing thing. It's also so that like I think if in theory you had a lot of clothes, you could like tell one of the workers like, can you put this in the dressing room for Jill, and like they'll keep it there. Jill is bad, but what about Jilly? I'm fine with Jilly. I think Jilly's super cute. I just hate Jill. It's so like serious mom, whatever. Is having a Starbucks name not normal? I think it is, but the point is where I'm going here is, so I've been doing this because I think it's easier, because I don't care. And I'm like, how can you possibly mishear Jill? How can you fuck this up? So I'm at the airport on, whatever. I'm coming home Monday, I think. And I'm buying, you know, $25 San Diego airport sandwich that was completely mid. And I wait forever. And then finally the woman calls out, Joe? And I'm like, okay, that's not me. And then she says my order, like specifically. And I had asked for like no tomato and no avocado because I'm allergic to vegetables. And she said it again. She was like, Joe. And I was like, oh, okay. So even though I literally said Jill, that still somehow got bungled in one way or another. Joe Mama. Yeah. And then I came up and she said, Joe Mama. And then she didn't give me my 20. No. Joe. I do think like Joe is a cute name for a girl. Like that, you know, that's I had a friend named Joe. She was super cool. Joe, obviously from Little Women. But my brother is named Joey. And I don't know. I just didn't want to be Joe. I don't think I'm a Joe. I don't think I'm cool enough to have a gender neutral name. Even though I love when other people have gender neutral names, I just think I'm not cool enough. I don't know. Or the 1 syllable name. Like, I love how Jillian is 3 syllables. I think it's cool. A single syllable is way too easy to... Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to pivot entirely to maybe something else. Or, by the way, I'm out of food, which is why I'm slat walking around. So let me know. In my fake name, like if I'm like, you know, all the times that I go to bars and whatever, and people ask me for my name and I don't want to give it to them, a scenario that happens all the time. Mostly this just happened in France also, because it's like, I didn't know how people would interpret Jillyeon said in a French accent. Jillyeon. Ironically sounds like my name. I would say Juliette all the time. That's my fake name. I have a fake Facebook account named Juliette Capulet. But even that just seems pretentious. I don't think I'm a Juliette. I think I need like maybe let's brainstorm a good fake name. I honestly maybe just like Ellie, you know? Just a name that like everyone has. We can go with that. Romeo. Well, that's the thing, that it backfired, because one time this creepy guy was talking to me at a bar in France. And he was like, what's your name? And I was like, oh, it's, you know, whatever. I don't want to tell you. I don't know why. Who cares? It's not like he's gonna say, oh, your name's Jillian. Let me find your Instagram. You know, whatever. I was like, oh, it's Juliet. And he goes, oh, well, my name is Romeo. And I was like, okay, I gotta go. Goodbye. Chelicent. Jimmy, well, that is my father's name. So we can go ahead and cross that one out. Jim. Again, that relationship famously ended well. I know. And again, I don't think I can do the gender neutral. Are you Romeo? Because you make me want to kill myself. Yeah, I should have said that. Damn. No, I just kind of panicked. I don't know. What a pickup line. Hey, I'm not really in the realm of being able to critique anybody on their pickup lines. Do you know whenever the troll emoji is used in any capacity, someone will send it to me on Twitter or on Instagram? Like a meme. I think like Dunkin' Donuts posted like a troll emoji thing, and people were like, I gotta send this to Jillian. Jillyeon Kim be Korean for a day. I think if you Google Jillyeon, like it'll pull up a famous Korean celebrity named like Jillyeon. People think I'm Korean because of the yeon at the end of my name, but no, it's a Pokemon reference. At least that's what I was going for. Okay, I thought this village would have food for me to steal, but I really don't see anything. Like, I made these shears so I could break hay bales, but I don't see any. Oh, these are cool names. I love the name Cecilia. I have wanted to name like a fake character, like in a story or something, Cecilia or Celia. I think is so pretty. It means blind, though. Interesting enough. Did you know that? Eleanor. Madeline. Madeline is so pretty. Violet. I think Violet is so pretty. These are cool names. Oh, here we go. Food. Thank God. No, I don't want beetroot seeds. I love names. Rotate through the names and mom. It also, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Oh my God, a zombie. Mod is underrated. I remember I read a book called The Drowned Maiden's Hair, and the protagonist was named Maud, and this was in like 3rd or like 4th grade or something. Sorry, villager, I'm taking your bed. And I was like, that is the coolest name ever. And it's, I'd never heard of it before then. Saint Cecilia, patron saint of musicians. Oh, cool. See, it's just such a good name and it's so pretty. You have Cece. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with the name Cece. I wanted to be named Cece so bad. In hindsight, not a Cece at all. But when I was a kid, oh, I think I'm interrupting something here. I was like, damn, I wish I was named Cece. Hey, Septas. Septas, we're talking about what fake name I would have. As someone who has met me in person, what fake name would you give me? You can change your name? No, I love my name. I love the name Jillian. I think it's so cool. I do kind of regret basing my like actual internet brand around it. Like almost every single person I met this weekend like had some kind of alias in one way or another. And you know, I've also been kind of careless with like my personal privacy and whatever, but like I love my name. Lily. Really? You think I'm a demure Southern? I don't think he was there for that part of the stream. Oh, hello, dripped out skeleton. Lily or Liliana? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, you missed the part of the stream where my dad appeared, and as I'm talking about how I feel like I like fucked up most social interactions this weekend, he said, we should have raised you to be a demure southern flower. I think you owe me the- okay. I can give you the VIP roll. Hold on. Let me make my lava pool. Every single person I've ever met named Lily is really cool. I think it's a very cool- I love flower name, and it's so pretty. Lily. And then your dad said, I know! He said, he popped in, he said, my work here is done. Gilbert. All right, Violet Moonheart, just like my tweet as well. All my content creator friends are coming out to commiserate with me. She wasn't at TwitchCon, but I feel bad. So I collabed with her on the like Friday before I left, I think. She was like, how are you? And I was basically like, I'm so nervous for TwitchCon. There you are, you're a VIP now. I don't really know what that does. Except make you feel special. A Southern Belle named Maud. Well, yeah, if I was a Southern Belle, my name would be like Jilly Space Ann. Jilly Ann. Or like a lot of things that people do around here is they'll do like Mary and then like an interesting name like Mary Pope, Mary Jane, Mary Sue, every kind of Mary, and it's a double name. Maybe I'm Jilly Ann. Jilly Ann, that's me. I'm a demure. Please stop. That I know. I listen back to when I do my Southern accent segment that I do almost every single stream, and I'm like, this isn't even very good. Like, what am I doing? Okay, get out of here. Get out. Why are you spreading? Hello? Your niece's name is... I do think it's cute. And again, it just requires like the right person to be able to pull it off. And I don't think that's me at all. Southern Batman. Southern Batman is gonna become a clip. I haven't made it yet, but it'll be posted as a clip. Sometime in the next week, probably. You're not American to know if it's bad? Perfect. That's what I want. Yeah, who is awake right now in the world sphere? Nocturnal Americans. Australians? Question mark? Extremely early rising UKers? Western Americans? Yeah. That was one thing about being in Pacific time this weekend. I've lived practically my entire life in Central time, excluding the summer that I lived in Paris, in which I was like 6 or 7. I said the thing. Sorry, that's not funny. Hours ahead of like the rest of my family. Like I've lived in Central. Pacific time is weird. I did not enjoy, like I felt like cause I get like the most energy like late at night, weirdly. Like 9 to like midnight is normally like my most productive like hour of the day, and everyone was fucking asleep. Everybody, the whole world I felt like was asleep except for the people who were trapped in California with me. Europeans waking up. Good morning, Europeans. How's it going? Pacific is the only real time zone. I don't know. It was just weird. I'm sorry. I'm speaking my truth here. All right. I could do inventory management, but who gives a shit? I'm just gonna go. Who cares? Oh, my bed might burn. Yeah, whatever. M Moon, thank you for the follow. Tholof, thank you for the follow. And Octo Sunshi, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna check how my tweet is doing. Lucky, I don't know if you're watching my stream, but that is so fucking real. Very good job. Very good addition. Thank you for replying to my tweet with that, because that is so real. You can go check it out, but it's that gif of Lena Dunham from Girls, where she's like, eh. And you know, she's like trying to like impress. Like, I've never seen Girls, and I hate Lena Dunham, but like, you know. Who followed me on Twitch? Or not Twitch, on Twitter. Thank you guys for the follows on Twitter. Still not enough for that one person to follow me back though. What's the point? Why would you follow me back on Twitter? I can be funny. I can be interesting. I hate women. No, I just don't like Lena Dunham. She's just gross. I don't like her. I don't know. Alright, let me check my YouTube now. Short's doing well. I posted a short referencing the death of my grandpa, and yet people still think it's pretty funny. Classic jillyeon LOL XD. Who's my fave Paradox streamer? Okay. This is where I need to admit something to you guys. I don't really watch other streamers, especially Paradox streamers. I'm realizing this. So like I said, I'm trying to learn EU5 right now. They gave me early access. I'm gonna have a video that comes out on it, like right when all the other videos are gonna come out on it. We're gonna see how it fucking goes. But in the process of me trying to learn it, I'm realizing like I'm friends with a bunch of these people, but I don't know their content because I've been watching like their videos and like harassing them to help me out a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not good friends, I don't know. I'm friends with a lot of the other Paradox creators. I don't know who streams though. Did my grandma pass away on January 6th? No. Let's see, one of my grandmas is dead, but she died. No, not on January 6th. You told us to think it's funny. Oh, the tweet. Yeah. Who are we trying to impress on Twitter? I don't want to tell you. I mean, the answer is everyone, of course, all the time. I live my life to impress people and for people to be impressed by me, which is, you know, kind of contrary to every single vibe that I emit and every single word that comes out of my mouth. Even then, I tried to sound really cool and profound. Nope, I stumbled on my words. Who's gonna be impressed with that? Nobody. But anyway. She was in the Capitol Police. Wait, who streams a ton? Shen. I don't know Shen. Assuming it's before the game comes out, then Paradox sponsorships tend to do better. Yeah, I'm expecting, especially, I have an idea for the EU5 video that I need to make. I have an idea that I think can be really good. I think it can be interesting, and I think people would watch it, especially because, you know, it's gonna have so much hype surrounding its release, but then also, like, people are gonna be like, what the fuck, jillyeon? What are you doing playing EU5? I thought you didn't have a brain cell. And I'll be like, I don't. Check this shit out. I can play the game anyway. And then Paradox will be so happy because I hit a different segment, blah, 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 blah. But I just need to see if I can make it work. Because it's a game that, unfortunately, you can't just play and figure out. You have to dedicate the time to learning it. And I'm gonna shut up now. I don't know how much I'm actually contractually allowed to say. I think I'm totally fine and in the clear because there are other dudes who are posting full videos with their reviews and shit. You just can't use the actual footage. And I got the okay from the guy I met this weekend, the influencer manager. He was like, by the way, if there's anything you don't like, you don't have to worry about like catering to us or whatever. Oh, this is bad. Hold on, I'm gonna get out of this really quick. It's such a nerdy game. It is. It's a lot. It's a lot more than anything else I play. This is kind of your curse. You can make anything funny. Thank you. That's what I'm hoping for. But I feel like I'm a little reliant on like the Twitch chat at least. You know, not just to give me ideas, but to give me energy. But I've got to work through it. I don't know. This is gonna be my career. If I'm doing this, I gotta get over that, and I gotta get over a lot of things, honestly. All jokes aside about, you know, Paradox and everything, and the Paradox community and whatever, they treat their influencers really well. From the moment, you know, my Crusader Kings video did well, like, I reached out to them and they were very kind to me. They give influencers, they give modders, everybody, you know, DLC, and obviously they hosted this amazing dinner for me at TwitchCon where I got to meet amazing people who hopefully, you know, whatever, but, yeah. So all that aside, thank you very much. That's great. I know, it's very exciting, and I never, ever would have imagined this is where I would end up. You know, if you would have asked me, like, Jillian, like, okay, 5 years ago, you would have said, okay, Jillian, in 5 years, you're going to be a partnered Twitch streamer and potentially making a career off of your YouTube channel. What kind of content do you think you're making? I didn't even know what Crusader Kings was. I didn't even know what Grand Strategy was. And not to say that I play Grand Strategy, but you know what I mean. Like, I exist within that realm. Planet Coaster 2 video proves me you can be funny and make good stuff with that. Thank you. I actually watched that back yesterday, or a couple days ago, because I was thinking about, like, okay, I need to record another off-cam sponsored video, and I feel like I'm a bad actress. Like, I can tell immediately when I am, like, when I'm scripting out a joke or something. And again, something that's gonna get better at practice, something that's gonna get better the more you do it, blah, 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 blah. But like when I'm watching the video, I'm like, we should have given that another take, I think. Or I'll like cut myself off mid-sentence, I don't know. Amazing people who hopefully follow back on Twitter, exactly. Ugh. I'm just like, why wouldn't you? Whatever, I don't care. the premieres he gave their streamer to lesbians. Oh gosh. They're generally great people. I just have too many DLCs. Yeah, but that's kind of the way that game development works nowadays. Like I don't want to, you know, defend them or whatever, but like the current model of game development involves gaming as a service, in which you put out a game and you don't just leave it anymore. You release DLC, you know, you provide constant updates. I guess the problem is putting it behind a paywall to receive, especially content like, I guess, All Under Heaven, for example, that significantly changes the way the game is played. I mean, I can understand that there. Look at the jillyeon explaining the new EU5 DLC mechanics in the official Paradox channel. No, I'm never gonna, I don't think I'll ever be like one of those guys. Like a lot of the creators I know, they'll like, you know, make videos like analyzing dev diaries and stuff, and this new DLC, top 5 players to play as. Like, I don't think I ever will fall into that content hole. But I also think even if I did, it would just be extremely inauthentic and weird, and I kind of don't really have any authority on that regard, you know? Like, I think there's a pretty good chance that the idea I have for my EU5 playthrough is not going to work out. In that case, the video will probably be titled, like, An Idiot Plays EU5. Maybe even if the idea works out, I'll still title it that, because I feel like that's an angle of the market that, like, people are going to want to see, you know? That people... I don't love referring to myself as an idiot, but like it works. It gets people to click it on YouTube, you know? That's my Surgeon Simulator title is like An Idiot Plays Surgeon Simulator. I think I have An Idiot Plays GeoGuessr. Like, you know, people love self-depreciating humor, especially when it's a woman and they can say, yeah, you are an idiot. So anyway, I don't remember why I started this thought. Oh, just to say that like, I don't think anyone would take me seriously if I ever tried to do anything if I ever tried to do anything informative. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Is that a bastion over there? Or just a basalt biome? I think it's just a basalt biome. We can relate. People love idiots. They do love idiots. I'm a court jester is what I am. Don't make me no, it's okay. The other people are super, yeah, they have different play styles in different markets. I focus more on other things, and it just so happens to align with stereotypes about girl gamers, but that's just how it goes. Applying my marketing degree in a game simulating global markets. That was the angle I used for Planet Coaster, and I feel like it didn't do well. Like, the video I think worked, but for the title and thumbnail, I think it's just too wordy. It just doesn't work. And I'm out of food. Oh, just kidding. I can make some baked potatoes. Have another chief beef burger. I think I'll have a delicious, fresh, never frozen chief beef burger. Yeah, I really got to work on my voiceover work there. The thing is, I wasn't like scripting it. I would just like have an idea, and then I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that sounds good. Oh, there's a bastion right there. Cool, we'll go there." And then I would just like say it over and over until it worked. Man, my voice has been cracking a lot this stream. That normally never happens. A lot of the Paradox gamers are power gamers. Yeah, and so it's funny to talk about like content with them, or to like I was harassing Tarkus Argus today about some EU5 stuff, because he put out a bunch of videos and they're really good and really informative. And it's just funny to see, like, he's like, "Oh, you should ask people in the Discord for help," and I'm like, absolutely not. There is no universe in which any, cause it's just tough. Voice over works. Things done incredibly. Thank you. Yeah, but like, that requires a degree of critical thinking that most people on the internet do not want to extend. Again, not to keep bringing it back to this, but especially about, oh my god, that was close. Especially when it comes to women. People always assume that women, that they're not joking, that they're being sincere. Now granted, I am being sincere. A lot of times, for example, that World Capital bit earlier in the stream, ha 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 ha, that was sincere. But like, I don't know. That requires a degree of marketing. That was an interesting thing to think about also, because a lot of the creators that I met with this weekend, a lot of them, like, especially in the Minecraft space, but, you know, not just the Minecraft space, obviously, like, just don't, like, they didn't go to college. Why would you when you already have a successful YouTube career, you know, whatever. And so it's like, oh, I have a master's degree. Also, I feel like it's completely contrary to, like, everything about me. When you say, oh, I have a master's degree, and then you follow it up with in marketing, it's kind of like, oh, okay, so not a real one then, but still. Didn't even do bad. I did do bad on the world capitals, I think. If you think I didn't, it's because halfway through I started cheating because I have a giant world map on the wall behind me. Every life is different. Yeah, I think you're right. I think everybody is different and inhabits a different place in our society and moves about their life in a different way. What map? A world map. Like a Mercator projection. There you go. There's something. There's just someone at the door. Use something to fall back on. Exactly. Hopefully I won't have to. But we'll see. It also, like, gives me, like, a very good pivot. Like, if I ever want to go from, you know, streaming into... I met with a bunch of people this weekend who were, like, within the publishing and management space, which is what I thought I was going to go into. So that was another, like, easy vein of conversation to have with people is like, oh, you do marketing for a game publisher, or oh, you do influencer management. Like, up until a few months ago, that's what I thought I was going to do. Like, let's talk about it. So that was a very interesting thing to talk about. Of course, I do wonder what they think about me saying that as an influencer, quote unquote, to be like, I thought I was going to be like you, but now I'm an influencer. Like, maybe didn't think that one through, but still. Even masters in geography? Really? Or are you fucking with me? What would a masters in geography even look like? Just those people on Jeopardy who know every river and lake in the world? Do I have opinions on map projections? I mean, the Mercator one looks the nicest to be hung up on my wall. That's really it. I guess I do think it's interesting the way that, like, political biases have influenced map projections as well historically in terms of making other countries appear bigger on the world stage and shrinking others. I do think that's incredibly fascinating to think about because, like, it's not just a ego boost, it's permeated the way that people perceive the size of certain countries. But other than that, no, I don't really have any strong opinions. You don't think the average person knows called a Mercator projection? I only know because I took AP Human Geography my freshman year of high school. You have a theoretical degree in physics. There you go. Good. You can always try for a PhD and become a lecturer. That's the unfortunate thing is that, like, I do think studying marketing is incredibly interesting. It's the practice of marketing that I kind of have an issue with. If you were around, like, when I graduated in May or so and I was really talking about all this, like, basically, I really loved studying marketing. The way that you study marketing is you basically look at what other people have done and you read case studies and you dive into everything from, like, consumer psychology to, you know, even a little bit of, like, math when it comes to pricing. Like, it's a really interdisciplinary and creative field. Studying advertising, yeah, that was my favorite part is, you know, looking at commercials, looking at marketing campaigns, talking about, okay, so the theory behind, you know, this is to get you to pay more. And it's like, how fun. And then when you're kind of faced with, like, the reality of, okay, your job is now to use what you have learned about psychology and about, you know, human instinct and behavior to convince them to participate in capitalism and to convince them that they need this item, whatever it is that you're selling. And most of the time, if you need to convince someone that they need something, they don't really need it. And so that just felt really, gross to me. And I kind of can't believe that it took me so long to have this realization. It's a little embarrassing that like, oh, I, you know, got a whole ass degree in marketing and then realized, oh, I don't like this at all. And I don't want to do this as a job. I just really enjoyed learning about it. So do you want to make the reports? That's kind of where I'm going with this, is that like I could see myself continuing to study it and potentially like lecturing on it. I do love public speaking and presenting, and obviously, you know, that's my career kind of right now, but like I do think it would be fun to be within academia in some way or another. And a lot of the marketing professors who I spoke to, who I had classes from, etc., etc. Oh, look at all that gold over there. But this piglin's gonna kill me. Okay, there we go. We're good, we're good. Look, this is why we have the lava bucket, by the way. I don't think I've gotten to pull this one out on stream yet. Owned. Anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about. I mean, I remember what I was talking about, I just don't remember the last thing I said. I don't remember how to close the thought. Ultimately, your job is to create propaganda. Ah! Woo! Woo! Ah! I guess, yeah, I shouldn't have lava bucketed wood. That was really stupid of me. But, you know what, we're okay. I was like leaning back in my chair. I was like, what the fuck, is there a blaze? You can get into another social science, for sure. But then it just comes into applying it. And I think a lot of my issue is that I just don't want to have a real job, and I'm privileged enough right now to where I can entertain not having a real job. Like, you know, the idea of like working for a corporation in one way or another. I don't know. I kind of went through this crisis a little bit earlier in the year where I was like, okay, what's my dream job? My dream job is a job where I can help people in one way or another and be creative. And then hopefully not waste away behind a computer screen. And like ultimately I was not able to come up with very many examples that like fit that at all. You don't get to exactly, yeah. Also, I tried to have a real job. Against everything else, I applied for a shit ton of positions and didn't hear back positively from one of them. Look at all this gold. Happened to you with your degree too? Yeah, I just think it's like maybe psychology is another good example. Like it's very interesting to study, but then when it comes into practice and you're faced with real people with real problems and depression and I imagine it's not just hard. I imagine it takes a toll on you. For example, I don't know if you did psychology. This is just an example. Public governance instead of private, but then yeah, that's where I started, believe it or not. I thought I was going to go into political science for college and, you know, work for if you would have asked me a couple years ago like what job I saw myself doing, like I probably would have said like marketing or campaign direction or something like that. I even briefly considered, I love writing, like becoming like a speech writer. It's just like the more I learned about the political system within a political science degree, I was like, ugh, I'm not sure I want to be a part of this, Batman. I don't think I can change this. Can absolutely drain you, make you feel like you have emotional... Yeah. That kind of happened to my dad a little bit. He started off as like a therapist for specifically adolescents, which was really fun as a kid. Political science major, born on well, I didn't continue doing political science. I eventually swapped. I switched to my global studies degree, which basically was like, okay, so maybe I won't work for the American government. Maybe I'll work for a different government. Guys, come on, we're gonna go on an adventure. Come along, come here. Get in the hole with your brothers. Politics is a full contact sport. That's a good way to put it. They teach more left-leaning ideologies in the US, or they just skip it. In all of my experiences, I don't think ideologies were ever taught. I think it was just the fact of the matter being taught. I almost want to hit one of them. That's what the speedrunners do, is you hit them and then they chase you and then they go into a hole. But I think I don't know if I could pull it off without dying. But it would take forever to lure them all there one by one. Who gives a shit? Come here. Come on! We're going on an adventure. Are they coming? Yeah, they're coming. Guys, come here. Get in this hole, get in this hole. Yeah. Join your brothers. Join your brothers. Get in there. Do you not want this? No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me now. Don't shoot. No. Bad. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in there. Stop. Get in there. Hey guys, are you mad at me? Okay, sorry I haven't read chat. That was very high stakes. Why are you kidnapping them? So that they can trade with my gold faster. Ultimately, what we're trying to do here is we trade gold with them so that they give us obsidian to get home and ender pearls that we can turn into Eyes of Ender to help us locate the stronghold and then get into the end. Damn, what is with the spam bots today? I normally don't have any, and I've had like 3 or 4 today. This is some kind of kink. The Joe Cortez Show, thank you for the follow. You ever gotten this far with Minecraft? Yeah, and I feel like Minecraft is so interesting in that I don't think you would ever figure this out if you weren't already watching Minecraft content. Like, there's a whole playthrough, right? Of some guy playing Minecraft for the first time, in which, oh, here we go, Ender Pearls, perfect. In which he tries to figure out the ways in which you can hypothetically beat the game, and it's like not very intuitive at all. Hi, Emily. Super active in chats recently. That was one thing that came up a ton during the Dan Clancy chat that I went to, was like view botting and fluctuating viewer counts, and people being like, yeah, my viewers are way lower than usual, and blah blah blah, and people are view botting and blah blah blah, and I was like, damn, it's not happening to me. All about this must have to do with crying obsidian. All right, I'm glad they're not mad at me anymore. All right, we have enough obsidian. Do we have any more ender pearls? I don't want any of that. Well, I guess we'll take all that. We'll take that. I don't want gravel. I don't want nether bricks. I don't want that. I don't want crying obsidian. I guess we'll take soul sand. I probably don't need 2 flint and steels. Okay, there we go. That's enough ender pearls. Perfect. Thank you guys for all your help. This has been an excellent trade. Thank you for helping me put my marketing degree to good use. No! I was trying to break the block that would get me out of the hole. Okay, how far away was the bastion from where I spawned in? Because that was so much shit. It was going well. Yeah, they did not appreciate me mentioning my master's degree. They did not appreciate that whatsoever. New World? No. I'm gonna see. Surely it wasn't that far. You played I've only heard of it. I don't know anything about it. How do I get over there? Or did I go down? I don't know, maybe I went down. It was far. I feel like it was just at the edge of this biome. I guess we'll see. I don't know. It's not like I have to be anywhere except in my bed. My like neck kind of hurts, which is crazy. I don't know if I've been like hunching over more than usual or what. I have been editing all day. I haven't put out a video in like a week, and I have like 5 videos I need to put out in the next like 10 days, so that's gonna be an interesting time for me that we're gonna have to worry about later. But I've been editing the Euro Truck Sim simulator I did with Violet on basically my last stream. And it's very funny. It's very weird. I've never edited a video before where I was just collabing with one person. I also haven't like listened back to it ever since we did the stream, and it's weird to hear, like, you know, you get used to the sound of your own voice, whatever. It's interesting to hear how you communicate and behave with another person. You know what I mean? Like, obviously we were both trying to make content and we're not like IRL best friends or whatever, but still weird. Still, like, I'll look back on it and I'm like, why did I say that? Like, or I'll interrupt her and I'm like, shut up. Like, I'm just annoying myself. I don't know. This guy is beating my ass, dude. hasn't your species done enough? Sorry, that was kind of racially charged. You know what? Oh, fuck. I'm also like, everyone else in the house has gone to bed, probably. That's going on the way. Yeah, I have a Wikitubia, like a YouTuber wiki page, basically, that someone made and that I found, which is crazy. But all of the quotes they picked on it have to do with, like, racism. Mostly, I think they took a lot from when I was playing, like, Elder Scrolls. Ugh. Great. Perfect. My apology to the piglin community. They killed me first, okay? Comes with the birthday. Listen, January 6th was a perfectly normal date for 19 years of my life. And I didn't pick that the insurrection was on that day, okay? I couldn't help it. You think I was in the group chat like, boys? Here's what we need to do. And do I know a day that we're gonna do it? Good night, Amangstuck. Try not to get canceled further. That would be a really funny way to cap off this weekend in which I'm like, yeah, I had so much fun and I met so many new people and I hope I made a good impression. And then to like on my first street back, just be like ripping slurs. God. Oh, what a fun life I lead. It says your birthday's on Jan 7th. I know, it also says 2001, doesn't it? Don't kill me. Don't kill. Stop. This game is very hard. I don't think I'm ever... I don't know. I didn't really have a goal for the day. I guess I just wanted to beat the game without trying to speedrun it, but... What do I do? Anyway, I don't know if I finished this thought. The wiki says my birthday... Cool. The wiki says my birthday is January 7th, 2001. So, the only thing it got right is the month. It's Jan 7th in the other side of the US at your birthday? What? I was thinking about that, about time zones and birthdays and how they change. Like, for example, if I was born in, I don't know, Aussies, what time is it for you guys? How far ahead of you are you? How far ahead of me are you? Is it 16 hours? 18 hours? 12 hours? I have no idea, but the point being, I was born at like 4 o'clock. Like, my birthday might not be January 6th. My birthday might be January 7th if I was born in the capital of Australia that I learned 2 hours ago. Canberra. Oh my god. Okay. Surely we do one more world. It's all for my 9/11/01 birthday. Dude, I can't believe we made the fucking piglin trades and they were going great and then I died. That is ridiculous. I can't believe that. What a mess. I'm the worst. No. Canberra, there we go. Oh, Ayumi Tenshi, thank you for the follow. Can the time zone difference explain the different year? No, it can't explain the different year. And my birthday, I would never be born in 2001. I would never be born. How am I supposed to baffle people with my age when I say, you know, I wasn't alive during 9/11? And they go, what? You're so young. How could I do that if I was alive for 9/11? Checkmate, liberals. All right, how many likes is my tweet up to? 35. 2 reposts. Who's the other repost? Oh, it makes suck. Thank you, it makes suck. Show probable spam. Oh, it's the person tagging Goku. Okay. Jillyeon. Not too much on the 2001ers now. Sorry, I just am anti-odd number. And I know I was born in the first month, but like, you know, that works, I guess. I'll take it. I would rather be born in an even number, but that's how it goes. A real chance. Yeah, I'm a Jan 6er. Parentheses, was born then. I shouldn't do a new world. Maybe I should go to fucking bed. Wiki page is funny. It is funny. And it's so interesting to read. I don't know. It's not odd numbers, it's prime number. No, it's odd numbers. I don't like odd numbers. Like, for example, that was one. I will concede that that prime numbers are worse than odd numbers. But I don't like either of them. When I was a kid, I mentioned this during the ETS stream, my favorite number was 6 because I was born on January 6th. And I thought it was a very cool number. My dad was a math teacher and he said 6 is a perfect number. And I said, true. And he was like, no, it's like a math thing. And I was like, oh. Because I guess 6's factors of 1, 2, and 3 all add up to 6. And so it is a perfect number. Which is so cool and fun and fresh and awesome. Yeah, I think I should call it. We've reached the point in the stream where I'm telling you about mathematical vocabulary. I think maybe I should go to bed. Every prime number is an odd number unless you count 2. Well, 2 is a good number, so we can go ahead and exclude it there. Stop making you learn math. I don't know much else about math. I just remember my brother was really into math, and he still is. And I just remember him like grilling my dad on like the concept of infinity. And like, he was like, Dad, what's the biggest number? And my dad was like, well, infinity. And my brother was like, well, what's bigger than infinity? And it's like, well, is infinity plus 1 technically bigger than infinity? Liberals? Can you That's what he said, my brother. That's what he said in 2008 when he was asking my dad about this. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here and go to bed. I think I'm gonna do a YouTube member stream on tomorrow at some point, either drawing or playing Baldur's Gate, or maybe doing a secret third thing that I haven't figured out yet. I'm gonna be live again on Saturday for sure with the Minecraft event, and Friday I have no idea. I should be live. I should stream. It's not like I have anything else going on. I do want to play some like horror games or like horror adjacent games for October before we get to Halloween. I want to play Subnautica because I'm not really into horror games. Like I tend to think they're kind of dumb. But I am deeply afraid of the ocean. Oh, oops. And so I feel like Subnautica would be my equivalent of a horror game. There's a new WizPig pin for me to check. Great. Corrected you. Oh, thank you. You can also add that I'm really cool and pretty and that and that I'm the fastest growing YouTuber that's ever been. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just Alright, is anyone live who I can raid? Maybe? No, one person I follow is live. And it is Slime from the Yard, and I don't want to raid Slime from the Yard. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. No, my middle name is not Cecilia, but thank you for adding that French accent. That's so fancy. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for listening to me run my mouth about TwitchCon all weekend. And above all else, thank you for supporting me and supporting the stream. For the third time, I mean, I'm just so lucky that I get to do this. I'm so lucky to have... I'm so proud of this community that I have created. So anyway, all right, have a good night. Goodbye.